Jamen, så vi er live.
Vi er live nu.
Hey, du gjorde det, da jeg sagde. Det der med skærm op i hjørnet.
Så det?
Hvad?
I guess. Vel, nu er den deroppe, og jeg er også ret sikker på, at der er lyd på.
We said this was our spiritual home. The third time back here at the Copper Box Arena. If you're sitting at home,
Så går de videre til næste game. Since
I don't understand. It's something about this arena. It's something about the building.
What's good? Everything is very good.
It's unbelievable, man. It really is. What a result to take down the major champs. First time they have been knocked.
You guys like the new setup?
RLCS land. The Falcons TRK. It feels like he's back. He feels like.
Meanwhile, we got the RLCS going.
To be back here in London in the grand final with one more chance to take that trophy. How do you do that? And then they're going to come back in an hour and a half, roughly 2 hours. That is. I'm absolutely gone. I'm glad they didn't put the cameras on right now because I am drenched in sweat. What an outstanding semi-final. And for this team right here, I mean, heads up. Gentlemates did themselves proud. As they always seem to do when they take themselves to this event, to these arenas.
That's usually good team was
They did absolutely everything.
Fair enough.
But something about this team, Shogun, something about the Falcons feels inevitable. They get the job done. Game 7 overtime. They're 1 series away. We got an interview now with Leafex.
Who do you think is going to be winning the whole major?
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the Falcons!
Hvem spørger du?
Spongy. Eller bare Spon.
Jeg er faktisk nysgerrig om de der subs, de kommer tilbage.
Det gør de.
Dem der var rigtig subs.
Altså, hvis Andy han kommer ind i vores stream igen, så skal han nok.
Jeg er faktisk nysgerrig om de er blevet unsubbet automatisk.
Det blev de.
Det kan de jo ikke bare gøre. YouTube.
Du kan spørge om, hvordan det fungerer.
Gentlemates, they are a strong contender. Absolutely incredible team. Massive respect to them. And alhamdulillah, thank God at the end we managed
YouTube
to get
ejer jo YouTube, så de kan jo vælge, hvad de har lyst til. Pro lost 350 subs on YouTube. Yeah, we did.
It didn't work. The many accounts.
It disappeared as fast as it came.
طبعا من قبل الميجر وانا صراحه افضل فريق تقريبا جنتلميتس هو لانه فاز الميجر اللي قبل وعندهم خبره ولعب.
What are they saying?
ولكن الحمد لله عديناها على خير.
I have to say, since before the major in the first place, Gentlemates has been, you know, the strongest team, the strongest contender, major winners in the previous one, so definitely something to look out for. But we just put in as much work as possible, and again, massive respect to them. They were an incredible opponent.
You know, I just want to talk about being on the stage here, and when it comes to nerves, we've seen it get the best of teams before.
Unlucky.
What was different this time, and did they help at all?
بنشوف مرات انه الاعصاب بتتمسك بالشخص وبتتحكم فيه.
كيف
قدرتوا تتداركوا هاي الامور وهل تواجد الجمهور اللي هناك ساعدكم بالمباريات؟
بصراحة ما قصر الجمهور يعطيهم الف عافية على دعمهم وترقبوني بالنهاية.
I have to say a massive shout out to the corner for their incredible support and
de taler et eller andet sprog.
And that's all we're going to leave it on. One more time for Falcons.
Det er ikke dansk. Er vi i gang?
De taler ikke engelsk.
For a second time the Falcons will play for the title of major champion. For the second time the Middle East will make it to the title game in the copper box, and for the first time in
Jeg
the
tror han ikke, de
history
englænder
of the
alle
Rocket
sammen.
League Championship Series, Europe
Nej,
will
de her,
not play
de
in
er
the
araber.
grand finals. There is no
Men jeg forstår
European
ikke, hvorfor det
team
var...
left in this
Eller mener bare.
It's a global esport. It's finally
Jeg har oplevet nogle gange, hvor der er nogen, der ikke kan tale engelsk. Selv i deres egen sprog. Og så kommer der undertekster på.
Men så hurtigt kan de ikke, når der er undertekster, kan de?
But it was just back and forth the entire series.
Right, yeah,
Yes.
you're absolutely right. Back and forth, that dominant game 2 win. You thought, okay, Falcons might be able to turn around. Gentlemates, this game 3 was especially solid because not only did they get the start, but you saw the tying goal right after that. Look at this kickoff. Set kickoff. Actually, no. Not this one. Yeah, it was the one before that one where we had, again, Itachi just cheating up. That was solid out of Gentlemates. And then, of course, after this one, you knew we were going to Neo Tokyo, but still, just the way these teams were looking going into
Damn Rocket
it,
League physics.
blows, making so many adjustments over the course of the series, it went the distance.
Which drops? I don't think I've signed up for the drop.
Every single game, practically control the pace, control the tempo. Had Gentlemates out in
Are they cool?
winnable positions, but this team Falcons, man, they just kept on scrapping, kept on clawing, and eventually they just brought the champions field, and that's what TRK, he took over.
And I mean, I gotta talk to you. You said it, Seiko. He was playing like a man possessed, but even that wasn't enough. Falcons as a team. Look at that shot from Rawas.
Look at that catch on the ceiling too. Oh, it was beautiful from Rawas and making big time plays on champions field goal. First off Itachi and
Oh, trash.
He's hitting the spot
Incredible
every time.
God damn it.
Itachi's name, you're right about that, get to right here. This one happened. 2 years ago, he was in the grand final. He said, hold on, mama, I'm going back to the grand finals right now. Great 50-50, TRK said, I'm a snipe it. And that's why you play 1v1s, ladies and gentlemen, so you can get that power, that consistency. He had no boost, but he knew all I need is one touch in his end.
The Falcons were on the back foot. It was only Roas with some boost. He had like 50. He had to carry that across the field, get that challenge. TRK, right place, right time to get the clear, score the goal. Falcons going to the finals.
Into the finals again. They have unfinished business in these grounds here, and they're going to try and go.
Så det var like.
They came over and celebrated.
Så det var like.
I guess it's not only Discord that has some issues.
Finals that will be coming up in just a little bit. We have obviously
It's
one more
definitely
set
not.
to get through here, Bates. Find out who plays.
Why it's only us that have server lag?
Or North America.
Our team.
It's kind of weird.
The first ever 9 in 8-9, and you could entirely have Sam versus Mina, or it could be G2 versus Mina, all Americans versus all Saudi Arabians.
Bro, I can't.
It's gonna be a great series.
It's gonna be
Got some
crazy.
peg lost.
Johnny, I wanna. There's so many awesome things to break down from this series. I can't wait to see what you picked.
Well, Wavebug, I'm not trying to rain on Falcons Parade because they just played one of the greatest series that I've ever seen. Gentlemates and Falcons, absolute cinema there. But there was one weakness for Falcons early on, and it's a mistake that they do make occasionally in defense. Obviously, they're known for their firepower in offense, but I want to show some plays where they just all get crammed in the back corner. This is something they need to watch out for in the grand final, so that they don't concede easy goals. So as this attack develops for Gentlemates, notice as Falcons are kind of just moving with the ball. Everybody's moving to the same side that the ball is on. Everybody gravitates to the back corner here. And then when it goes back into the middle, no one's there to attack it. And it happens at the first goal of the series. Happens again later on in this game where they end up conceding a second time. But Falcons, overall, they know how to challenge the ball. They know how to space the pitch pretty well. But they get tangled in defense in this back corner. Here again, second time this game, tied at 1-1. Notice how Rawas and Clears just gravitate towards the ball, leave TRK alone at the back. He also lunges into the corner, and they concede, and that did end up being the game-winning goal. Actually, I think they might score 3 that game. But this is probably my biggest criticism of Falcons and the way that they do play. I think they've got to watch out for stacking that back corner defense. It is something that Furia or G2 could look to exploit in the grand final against them.
And incredible he was able to find the one thing that was wrong with that immaculate game. That was one of the best series of Rocket League I've ever seen, Bates.
Listen, I'll tell you why he found that. He's helping me to coach. He's actually coaching
I mean, it could be felt
He's giving a little bit of
server lag.
early. Prior to them going back into the back and checking some tape. Johnny trying to help out the Falcons. He's trying to secure the Mina W.
Yeah, he sees it. He's like, oh, all you got is NA and Sam. And he's like, okay, I'm going Mina all the way. Let me point at these out.
Well, I mean, at least it's not OCE.
The field and the team exploits it. Johnny, I see the propaganda already.
I mean, wow.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the Falcons adjust, and whether I feel like if you play a series like that, you just trust your team
do what they do best and approach things. You don't try to
Like, it's someone watched the live stream that you guys stream right now, they would get drops.
That is a thrilling series, and you just gotta re-energize. Like, go get something to eat, like maybe real quick. Maybe watch a little tape, like if you want to. But they're playing lights out this entire tournament. Don't change too much. Just do what you've been doing.
incredible.
I don't know how to enable that. There is maybe some sort of way to do that.
In the same place they earned that opportunity.
But I haven't looked into it yet. I haven't had time for that.
Side of the bracket is yet to be fulfilled. G2 Stride about to take on Furia. Daz, you're not going to be up here with us on that one. Quick thoughts?
I mean, this one could go either way.
But I mean, some live streamers are putting in like double drops or stuff like that. Like, I don't know where they're getting drops from. It's sick though.
I will say though, this crowd has been kind of Fury based. G2, they're gonna have to battle against
But
that.
Daz, yap, who wins?
I want to see Fury in the finals.
Okay.
All right. Hey, first ever non-NA, non-EU finals Daz is hoping for. We're all hoping to see it. It would be an incredible story.
I'm not.
We're gonna you'll talk about it afterwards. Okay, we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll get that semifinal on the stage.
We're just waiting for the next game to start.
North America versus South America, an intercontinental battle. That coming up after this.
Oh fuck.
Pretty sure I didn't hit him. I mean, our teammate disrespected the opponents. He did it as slow as he could. God damn.
New thumbnail. Huh? Wait, what? Make a new thumbnail.
If you wanna be our, you wanna do some sort of fan art or thumbnails for us, you're more than welcome.
Men har du lavet en ny thumbnail?
Jeg har ikke lavet en ny thumbnail.
Det siger han på livestream.
God damn.
Det kan være waiting screen. Tænket.
Måske. Pretty sure there's no new thumbnail. Damn, well played. The thumbnail is there's no thumbnail. Well, at least I can't see a thumbnail. Whoa. I can't see any thumbnail. I just see it's a shorts format right now. Are you talking about the title? Could be referring to that. Is the stream thumbnail old, I don't know. I got level 14 record. It's the same thumbnail as always. But like, since you like it, it's probably a good thumbnail.
Jeg tror det er raining string. Samler der med.
På hvad for noget?
Waiting screen.
The Discord shows
Waiting
me...
screen du har sat på.
Oh. Jeg har ikke sat nogen waiting screen på den.
Jo, det gjorde du der, de ventede. Indtil klokken 8 her.
Yeah. The Discord shows me a thumbnail with subscribe for cookie. How?
Det er den der, ja. It's the waiting screen.
I'm pretty sure I don't have our banner as waiting screen.
It's a license plate. Now there's a figurine.
Den gør det altså så.
And there's also a telephone in there.
Damn.
I'm surprised that he's telling the truth, because I thought you would have made up a lie. But he's actually just described exactly what's in there, which is...
I don't know. I didn't really go into truth. He was just so boring about it.
You don't ask any questions.
No, don't question them, son. Let them say
Maybe
truth.
Close the box. You have one chance to change your answer.
Don't let them
They are locking in truth.
yeah, 2-0 down.
They were telling the truth.
I think we should make it to where if we absolutely dominate him in this, we win the game.
No.
I'm so proud.
I think you should have been better earlier on.
Right. Next box. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one's heavy.
It's also a little bit open.
Don't use your tallness to your advantage.
Interesting. Very interesting.
What I'll tell you is that, and it's 100% true, there is an organ in the box.
An organ. What is it? Is it an instrument or is it a harp or something?
That's for you to figure out.
There's an organ in this box.
What does that mean?
Like a scaled down. There's an organ in the box. That's all I can give you at this point. I'll be telling the truth or I'll be lying.
Lying.
Not giving us any info.
So lying.
You have to say things to lie.
Right.
There's an organ in the box. It's a lie.
He's lying. It's a lie. Lie.
You're a liar, even though you're lying. It's a lie.
Yes, lock in lie. Lock in lie.
Okay. There's maybe other things in the box. There's multiple items in the box.
To be fair, we didn't say what isn't there. We said what is there. If there is an organ, then...
Did they play the game fairly? Did they play the game truthfully?
This is unbelievable.
I mean, we had a good start on
Was
that.
it a lie?
You ready?
Yeah, 3 people is watching on Twitch.
Oh.
You guys, you can say hi.
So a trumpet. And an Oscar. There's also a trumpet.
I don't need to know that. You asked if there was an organ. He said it was organ in the box. I said there's an organ in the box.
Your acting performance does not deserve this.
Right, Lemon. Scores.
I wanna know
Score of
who's...
this game. They win.
That's outrageous. That is
Did they do it?
outrageous.
Honestly, I don't know, chat. You let me know. Press 1 if they cheated. And that's our game. Our winner of our first caster clash is you again. Join us next time.
I mean... There aren't any viewers really right now, so... I guess.
Genji's gonna take it 4-2 this time.
That's a close guess, Johnny. It's going to be 4.
You know, ranked with viewers is like a special event.
About 2 minutes into game 1.
You know, it's like it's something special.
2.2 goals per game. Genji wins 4-1. And at the end, it's happy to see.
Like, it's not supposed to be a usual thing.
Bro, hvad sker der med min ping?
Lucky guess.
Nej.
Nu er det kun min ping, der driller. Og den glitch, der går ret igennem min bil.
game, obviously. But it is a bit suspicious that he keeps beating me.
Yeah, nah, there's no way he'd beat you. You're way too clever.
See, that's what I think, but what's going on?
Who's really pulling the trigger here?
Guys.
Damn.
You really think Gibbs can script real life? That is ridiculous. Look, let's drop it. Let's move on. Let's have the show. Yeah? All good? Alright, have a nice day, guys. Sorry for the trap.
Yeah, I think he's right. There's no way anyone could script all of this. This might just be smarter than him.
I'll never live this down.
Damn.
My lord, there's nothing to suspect.
Well done, my child.
Huh?
My secret. And I'll give you third in the prediction league.
I hit this Peggy lost.
Thank you, sir. You're so generous, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Hey guys, welcome to the two-word channel.
Wait, so
You probably need just a restart.
Oh, we're arguing.
okay. World champion.
We doing prime match if you can get one more person.
4 time. Very strong. Long food.
Frenchman.
But no, we are doing the watch party for you. I'm pretty sure you suggested the watch party.
Is it CJ?
Oh, they're Australian.
Read nu, altså bro.
You're not making a strong case.
Det er helt fucked det her spil.
Season 1,
Season 2.
world champ.
World champ.
NA.
European region.
I'm eating pizza while watching the break.
More longevity.
Goddamn.
0 second.
Captain America.
I also want pizza.
RLCS 2020.
RLCS 2020.
Var der en, hvad der var at spise?
Present day.
Nope.
All timer. Good beard. I think he still has the beard. Is taller. Doing this with 2 words is really tough.
Jeg fik endelig normal penge, indtil jeg fik det tilbage. Oh my god.
I mean,
Alright.
Oceania's goat.
kommer sikkert gå nogle gange.
Australian.
There was no one.
Fedt bastard.
Completely timeless.
Decent hair.
You know, I would be
The summit.
like, I wouldn't be surprised if G2 won. Like the whole thing.
Air dribble.
But I want to see Furia win. Because I kind of like Furia.
I can read with this ping.
5th place. 1st place. Still playing.
Red card.
That would be their first,
I feel like that only
yeah, actually their first final. Oh, maybe not for Major, but I'm actually not sure for Major.
Self-reflection.
Practicing mechanics.
Building.
More tension.
Squishy muffin.
Zen. Oh. Dang it! That's one word.
Winner by default.
intellectually superior.
Drop shot.
Do you play hoops?
It's the basketball one.
Yeah. Floor smash.
Der kom en ny.
Madam Jake. What's your rank? Yo, I'm C3 right now.
Wow.
This is a C1 lobby.
What? Savede den jo ikke. Hvad? Han rørte den jo ikke. Du rørte den hen ikke, bro. Han rørte den hen ikke. Han rørte igennem jorden.
Ja.
Easily the best match of the entire tournament to date, and that's crazy. It was we started
Han rørte den ikke.
somehow.
We did. That was insane. And Falcons, obviously, they're very happy that they don't have to play back-to-back after that. Because that one was draining. But we'll do another 2-word challenge here. South America versus North America. So here we go.
Okay, I was gonna say that was like 4, but how do you top that series? Right? That was incredible. Like, I know the predictions were pretty split, and then I felt really good about my Gentlemates pick when they were 1-0 with 15 seconds left.
Wait, what?
Never mind.
I mean, game
Jeg poppede den ikke.
It doesn't get better than that.
And there was that was the third overtime of the series. There was
Our Discord closed. Kind of
the
disappeared.
first goal to tie that game at 15 seconds.
Maybe that
Jeg
would
prøvede,
have.
jeg skulle se om det virkede. Det virkede overhovedet ikke.
I think it was like it's incredible stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket. If you're just now joining us, you missed an incredible series down there in the bottom half of the bracket, going all the way to Game 7 after not getting the Champions Field or even Neo Tokyo yesterday in the quarterfinals. So we have one more match to go before we get into our grand finals. G2 Stride taking on the champions of South America.
Men hvad?
Each team a champion in their own right, but there
Bro,
can only
ej.
be one.
That's it,
That's right, number 1 in North America going up against number 1 in South
Jeg
America.
fik den ikke.
All Americans going up against all Brazilians. It's gonna be an absolutely
Ej, han rørte den ikke.
series.
What?
Introducing first on the blue side, representing North America, looking to make their
Wait, what?
grand
Han rørte den jo.
final in a row. Please welcome G2.
Oh, you're under level 20. Damn. You just started Rocket League. Hvad? Ej, bro. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh.
Consistent and synonymous with grand finals, or not even grand finals. Oh my God, I'm jumping the gun. Not grand finals, championship Sundays.
Bro, you just started.
Looking to make it 8 for 8, but they have
You
to
need
go
some
up. They have to be
hours.
a serious side. It's looking strong as ever.
Yes, and everyone always doubts G2, but they always go the furthest for North America, getting to the finals in Copenhagen when no one thought North America would show up. But where's EU? All I see is North America right now, but going up against Furia, who have so much fire to them.
Talk about Beast Mode, North American MVP. I'm just gonna call it now. I don't even know if we're giving out awards.
Oh, yeah, bro, den ejer altså selv min bil.
1.26 goals per game.
Goddammit.
One of the entire tournament. Not only
Jeg
that,
mener det.
number 5
Det var bare
in
dreje
demos
sådan.
per game. He's actually
Den
getting
kan ikke
goals
køre lige ud.
nearly 2 demos per game. He's literally, I feel like, carrying
Med det her.
G2 to this top 4 performance.
Den kan ikke køre
He
lige
has
ud.
been unbeatable.
He sure has been unbeatable. He's been our best player throughout the whole entire year. Might as well give him the MVP. You're right, Gibbs. But I am looking at Daniel. I'm trying to see Laniel this year. I think the world's trying to see it. Because he hasn't necessarily performed up to expectations so far. He hasn't been dominant on defense, and he hasn't been dominant on offense. He's just kind of been there at the moment. If G2 strive, not only if they want to be Furia, if they want to win the whole entire event, he's got to perform. He's got to be a top 3 player like Slitter said he was.
And these are performers. You forget that in the Swiss, they won against Gen.G, they've lost to Falcons. It's just another day at the office, and they are hungry for their revenge to go up against the Falcons
De bombe.
in the finals. honestly doesn't sweat against South America, but this is a brand new Furia. We're going so far.
We touched on it twice, but there have been six regional finals in North America. They've made them all.
Why didn't?
There's been one land final in Copenhagen. They made that. This
Oh.
is an unprecedented run in grand finals. They're looking to extend it here and stay perfect on the season. But before that, they have to go through Furia.
Jeg ikke spille.
And introducing their opponents.
Adduce Madame G. Check why teacher us to this. Yeah, we had a VC. There's like freedom. Come, Madame Jake.
Are you sure that's your epic?
With their last dying breath, they came in through round 5 of Swiss as the last seed. But they got their revenge against Vitality, the #1 seed and one of the most fearsome teams against Europe. Made them look silly yesterday. Furia looked incredible. They peaked yesterday.
And when we talk about South America, we normally don't talk about defense. They did it with defense yesterday versus Vitality. They played defense throughout. They are the #3 defensive team throughout this tournament. Trufinho is also on mouse keyboard. No finalist has ever played on mouse keyboard before, so
No way. There's a mouse keyboard finalist.
Trufinho, he's going around social media with just the fire he had after
Well,
that series.
There's a guy, the first guy with ever playing mouse and keyboard is going to the final.
This could be the furthest that South America has gone, especially the franchise of Furia.
Like damn.
There's no way.
Lost is a player that seems to make or break this team.
Yes.
When he's popping off like he was yesterday, they are unbeatable. And yet, can he replicate that performance today?
He might be able
It's
to.
not
I believe
Capital
he
M.
can. It really was just a game plan for Furia going up against Vitality. It'll be interesting to see what they bring against G2. Against Vitality,
Kan du add ham?
they kind of play more of a 2-1, where
Let me
Yan
try.
was more in the back, and then Lost and Rapina were kind of creating havoc, and they seemed comfortable in doing that. Yan dominated on the back end, but also he was just so efficient at getting them out, creating a counterattack, and then Lost or Drew will be quick to follow. They're playing tight with one another, and it's going to be interesting to see, like I said, if they play the same way against G2.
It doesn't work. You don't exist for that
A lot
name.
of tech pauses yesterday, and they stayed on top. They only gave up 1 game, but also Yan was, I know it was 1,000 score that we kind of had to dial back because of the tech pause, but Yan
Where's Redmine?
almost getting 1,000 score proves his impact on this team.
An incredible performance, and this matchup of Yan versus Beast Mode, I think this is they've nailed it on which players we're paying attention to as we go into this series. Which one's going to be able to move forward, moving here. And
Oh damn, 310 subs.
Demos off of this particular graphic, but the
know.
demos Beast Mode's been putting up
I know,
here
that's
is
crazy.
astonishing.
It's wild, but Yan, we all know that offensive firepower. He
Zayn.
holds the highest goals per game.
Jeg skal
out of
spise
LAN
om 3
ever.
minutter.
We saw that yesterday. He almost put up 1,000 points. There was a score correction because of the pauses, but still putting up 900 plus in 1 game. That's what Yan has the possibility to do. He can take over a game
you tag
at
down though?
any moment. But G2 is my interest in.
Yo, thank you so much for the sub.
Offense here. Normally we talk
Nej,
about
det er lige tak til ham
appreciate
der.
actually in the bottom 8. They are 9th
Hva?
in defense
En, der skal
right
hen.
now. So if Furia with Lost can do that havoc play that they want.
Can't see the RLCS live stream. I'm pretty sure you can.
Two very contrasting stories, but equally compelling stories.
You're so good, thank you, Christian Dominguez. That sounds Danish and Spanish at the same time.
They've been to every grand finals of this season. It's never been done before. On the other side, South America has never made it to a grand finals before. Either way, history is being made with this series. Let us know what you think at home. Hashtag FUR, hashtag G2. And we'll make our picks up here as well. Lemon, who you got?
I gotta back North America on this one. I know it's a hot take, but I think G2 can make that return to the grand finals just like they did against Copenhagen. I think G2 have solo mechanical abilities on each each of those players. Furia, though, they play at a very high pace that could catch G2 off guard, but they have hot and cold games
What up,
sometimes.
Spawn?
I think G2 can have a consistent high
Yes, Spawn.
that Furia can topple.
So I'm just gonna say now, Daniel, you need to wake up. This is the time when it's Laniel time to make it to a finals. Right now, they've been riding beast mode. He's doing fantastic. He needs help. He absolutely needs it here versus Furia. I am picking G2. I think Daniel will wake up.
G2.
Yes, I think he will wake up in this series.
Oh my.
G2 goes to the finals.
Okay, so Lemon had G2.
27
Furia
diamonds.
League needs update.
There we go.
Oh lordy, got
also
two
G2?
G2s. I mean, I am gonna go
What?
G2. I mean,
What need?
clearly I'm gonna go G2. I do believe they're the most consistent team in the game right now, and I do also believe, and I
Rocket League
know
har brug
that
for
Atomic
update.
has never lost to Sam. He's never lost
Ja.
to Furia, and I don't believe it's gonna start right here. Give me G2 and high-powered, fashion against Furia.
Okay.
Did we watch the same games yesterday?
I did.
Streamer du på Discord
I'm
lige?
gonna list off the teams that G2's beaten this event.
Okay.
Nej.
Power, Gen G,
Jeg er ikke engang åben.
Gladiators,
Hvem er inde på Watch Together?
Two of those, the best two, are the teams they play all the time. They haven't even played Europe yet. They haven't played South America. They haven't played Fury. Of course, give me Fury in this one. Did you see what they did in the
What's
Rain
up?
World
Edu.
Champions?
Edu.
This has got to be Fury for me. I cannot believe that everyone else is going G2 up here. How does 104 feel about it? They've got Furia. Can the coin balance the desk? We have 2 for Furia. We have 3 for G2 here. Let's see
Yeah,
what
we
the
won
coin
us up.
feels about it.
What a question.
That was a high one. Thumbs up
I'm
G2,
gonna
but
make
boy,
the
does G2
RLCS a
love
little
this one,
bigger.
folks. It likes to pick underdogs. It picks underdogs all the time, obviously here. This one, man, G2.
Så jeg kan godt
have
diske.
looked so strong, but I feel like
Kan jeg godt
it's
diske?
never been less likely that they will make a grand
Lige på
finals win
Discord.
against these teams right here they have in front of them. There are favorites in chat as well.
Hey.
It's time to find out who's playing against the Falcons.
For the average competitor,
What's up?
you
Nice.
get your
You wanna
one
join?
shot.
Edu.
It either works out or it doesn't. But for a select few, you get a second chance to make things right. And the story of this semifinal is all about redemption. This historic day continues with 2 teams looking to right the wrongs of the past. For G2, it's all about washing away the bitter taste of defeat in Copenhagen. Meanwhile, Furia looks to make one small step for Yan and a giant leap for South America. Both teams come to the stage with their sights set on a major championship.
Yo, Edu.
But only one of them survives.
You're
and
subbing for one
advances
condition,
to
fair
face
enough.
Team Falcons in the final. It's
Well,
Furia
we might not
and
live up to your standard, so
G2 as Championship Sunday
just be prepared.
rolls on.
It's the North versus the South in the Battle of the Americas. High stakes, everything on the line, James. Let's get it underway.
This is going to be exciting, Jorby. We saw
Yo, Ivan, are you near here?
series. This is it's a tough act to follow, but if any 2 teams can get it, G2 and Furia can.
A lot of people are thinking Vitality were going to take down Furia.
Når din streamer
He
på,
had
så
something to
smutter
say
jeg.
about that. Yan dropping 1,000 points in one of those games, but lost. He was playing. He almost broke Supersonic and somehow broke through that barrier through the game
Right.
mode. And if Furia can play that way again, they can modulate their aggression here against G2. They just may be able to take them down.
Already having a good
Så den kommer til at være K om et kvarter.
Doesn't really have much boost. And Jorby also waypoint
Jeg kommer
makes
til
a
at være.
great point. How much has G2 been
Stream kommer til at være K om et kvarter.
Also makes a great point when he says Atomic has never lost
okay.
to South America. And so there's a lot on the line. Daniel knows it. They asked him to show up. Here he is. Gives called Daniel out on the
311 subs. Yo, thank you.
is the first to answer the call for G2. Such a good move from Beast Mode to drop the ball, threatens the challenge, and goes to pluck Yan.
Bro, jeg skal lige
Forcing
bruge
Yan,
din stream
throws
først.
him on the wall, opened up the space for Daniel. G2 wants to draw first blood. Furia have to race back. Couple of 50s
Jeg skal lige
away for G2. Beast Mode sitting close.
alt det her kørende.
Here's the shot, risky, and they just make the save.
Det er ikke inde i en match.
Jo, vi er eddermame med mange.
big boost deficit. We'll see if G2 can punish that.
Beast Mode has the ball.
Det er ikke med.
Atomic has to wait. Happy to watch Lost kick that downfield. That's the time to go get boost.
I kom det ikke med?
Lost is still on
Kom I
Oh
ikke
my
med ind?
God.
Den er jo også helt fyldt op, bro.
Nej, det gør I. I kom det ikke med ind.
Jo, vi gør. Jeg er inde i et match lige nu.
Ja, men det er det forkerte. Jeg joinede et andet.
Hvad? Hvordan?
Jeg ved det ikke. Bare lige.
What the?
Bro, jeg ved ikke, hvad det betyder, det han skriver. Jeg kan ikke svare ham.
So you want to know the condition? Have you subbed to us yet?
Bro, det har han jo lige
If you're subbed,
han jo sagt.
we want to know.
Og han har sagt, at han har subbet. Kan du ikke se det?
Hvor?
I'll sub. Kan du se det?
Bro, han skriver, I will sub. Jeg vil sub.
Det står der ikke. Det står der ikke på min skærm. Der står I'll sub.
Bro, det er det samme. What do we have to? You have to sub first before we listen. You have to sub to your channel. That's the deal. Gotcha, man.
Nice lead, back to Lost. Winning the next touch, and that's about the best form Fury have had so far. What are they going to do with it? It's a punch shot, double commit from G2. Daniel flashes a challenge, but doesn't go.
G2 finally feeling the pressure. Daniel does land the double tap on the side while it forces Drufinho out. See if Drufinho can work with Yan. Yan pops it up for Lost. Lost going to the backboard. The double tap off target, and it's cleared off the line.
This is looking a little better for Furia. You don't see those double commits, those nerves started to settle a little bit. A double demo. Actually, Daniel's just demoed. I thought it was a double demo. Here's Yan, no boost. Lost trying to help, and there's just nothing right now.
Oh, that's
Here you are.
Drufinho, third man.
And that's the sub.
What a touch.
Going for the dunk.
You got 10,000 views on one video. 14,000.
With plays like that, you can tell G2 is playing confident.
God damn. 10,000.
That's the frustrating part when you're playing against
Oh, so many.
G2.
10,000.
They can play you at every gauge, at every speed, and they love to play aggressive, but they can also slow it down on you as well. They'll let
We are sub now.
punish you for free. Right now, Furia, this final minute really got to get something going. Oh, no, he goes flying.
Lucas, you are okay. I'll be spectating.
Nej. Du skal bare se min skærm, Lenny.
Den loader. Den er færdig.
Ja.
Den er helt hvid. Wow.
Attacking the ball, not letting Furia have any kind of room to work with.
This has been a real slow start for Furia. High expectations for them after taking down Vitality yesterday.
Especially after seeing what
Alright, that should do. Yes, you sub to us. Nice, cool. Alright. I'll be going. Alright. See you, mate.
Jeg smutter om 10.
Ja. See ya.
See ya.
I think I'll be back in 15 to 20. Who's having the same name as me? God.
You worry a little bit seeing how disconnected
See ya.
breakouts were. They were not able
Got
to
it.
find each other.
Same name as you.
Out of their own half, kickstart those counterattacks. It looked discombobulated.
It really did, and the few times Gan was able to get the ball, I mean, those counters were not working out. Atomic got a couple of demos in that game that really, and this one started right there. Beast mode leaves the touch, goes to bump Fury, and all of them end up looking a little silly on the back wall. And it was just all of this the entire game. They didn't get another goal, but they spent all of that time on the orange half.
And also, I don't know if I think it was Beast Mode, but 4 demos. One of the players on G2, 4 demos, and some of those were perfectly timed to throw a wrench in that Furia machine. Not only generating the scoring opportunities that we saw for G2, but also keeping them down and out. I can't even remember one scoreable ball that Furia had in that game, Jordan. Maybe except for the last play at the end when it didn't matter.
That is not the Furia way. They want to dictate the pace of play. They want to be the ones challenging every ball and being the faster player. Against Vitality, the speed that they were playing at was unreal, but G2 slowed down the engine. Furia trying to jumpstart.
Surely there has to be another gear for Furia. Especially, hold on a second, that is a dangerous drop-down pass. Atomic didn't have enough boost to really make him pay, but that touch was suspect, Jorby.
Yeah, lucky break for Drafinho. Atomic didn't have enough. Lost, bring it down again. Yan quick on the challenge. G2 pull off. They know Yan. He doesn't have many places to go with that ball, but Drafinho takes it anyway. Now a little bit of pressure starts to build, but they got to do something with it. Lost makes the first touch, getting it down. G2 have to race back to the ball. Beast mode, expending the tank back to Daniel.
That was the right idea from Lost. He made multiple defenders miss, but now hold on. That's a dunk. Daniel looking for help from Beast mode. Atomic has to rotate out. Atomic and Daniel both low. Daniel just picking up that corner, will launch it upfield, too far away from Beast mode. Beast mode grabbing that corner on his way out. Also have to keep an eye on him for those demos that he has been landing so many times. Now the drop down, that's blocked.
Furia keep playing the ball wide, almost like they're thinking G2 are going to give up the ball, but nobody's actually positioned for the follow-up touch. They do get the ball downfield here again. Can't get a bump. Atomic with a half a tank. Extra touch. Is that in? It's in!
Wow! Jorby.
How does it get by?
Lost is rotating back. Drafinho's rotating back. He jumps for it. Maybe Lost had so much faith, and it might have been just a misflip.
He was a little off it. Different angle might have shown us.
That's one you're going to want to. I mean, if there's one play to break down, if we're going to be doing that this series, maybe that is one to look at to understand how that made it through.
Oh, that's a huge touch. We're talking about jumpstarting the engine, James. I don't even know if there's any oil in the tank right now. Furia just not able to get anything going. Everything they're trying is not working, and G2 have them on red. That one bounces low, and Daniel's got the touch. 20 boost in the tank. Furia are getting to the challenges, but the follow-ups are slow. Beast mode again, harassing Drafinho, and they finally break out.
It's a good 50 as well. Can Yan get that corner boost? Does so. Will this translate to some offense? Lost. Boost. It's Yan though. Backboard is defended by a zero boost beast mode, but he finds some. Another pinch.
Yan stole the other corner. Across the box. Atomic and Daniel are there. Furia have to do a lot of work to whittle down his G2 defense. They keep giving up the midfield, and that's probably the best touch he could have hoped for, right to his teammate.
Another scary moment. The beast mode's going airborne again, off the ceiling now. Testing the defense of Furia. G2 have this lead. They don't mind this situation right now. Sure, Furia, play all the defense you want. Time is on our side.
Boost is on their side as well. Two fully tanked beast mode with nothing, but finally Furia.
Where's Jones?
Ball security pretty good against the back wall. Nowhere for Atomic to go, but he will take the boost on his way back. Drafinho has to make some magic, and there's nothing in the ley lines for Furia right now.
Double commit though from G2. Atomic drop down towards net, and that's cleaned up by Daniel.
Is nobody looking at Daniel? Furia get caught in front of the box, tying each other up. Lost has no boost. He sees Daniel, tries to avoid him. Drafinho coming back, but Lost takes the wide angle.
Atomic's up in the air. Everyone's wondering, okay, what are you going to do with that ball? And no way you score that. What are you going to do with that ball? And on top of that, Lost had no boost to even react. So that touch by Atomic, it proved to be too much for the defense for Furia to handle. Now we might see another goal. Furia, they're struggling to keep their head above water. Time is running out.
Unless things change in a hurry, a timeout is going to be much needed for Furia. That touch gets away from them, and he gets deleted. Drafinho looking for a way out. Every time he's on the ball, he's got no.
I just have to reorganize it. Expo.
It's a break. Drafinho with a light touch. But there's so much G2 force you got to break through, and that has been impossible in the first two games.
Still time for Fury to do something. There's a back pass from Beast Mode, a hefty one, and he gets his own corner. G2 exuding confidence. And for good reason. They have been in control of this series since the very beginning.
Nice job from Lost. Got the first challenge, got the demo.
Give me some pizza. Give me some pizza.
Need more than that. Midfield is challenged by Daniel.
Oh, big teams.
Let me go long. Oh my God!
G2 have Furia's number.
You only got one slice. God damn.
That's confident G2. That's a scary G2. 29 seconds left. And a shorted game 2 for G2. Beast Mode, or Atomic, excuse me. Pushing that ball across. He'll get a demo as well on the Lost. Beast Mode chips him down again. Daniel looking for the back pass. Dan's got no boost. He's just chasing. At this point,
God.
you gotta do anything.
God damn it.
From G2, a feel-good goal. Something that says that you can score because you've been shut out 2 games straight in the semifinals. Yan has to drop it down. There ain't nothing there. They gotta call a timeout.
Jorby, I said G2 has Furia's number, and unfortunately for Furia, that number is 0.
All of the numbers.
Like you said.
Whole numbers, decimals.
It's devastating. You come here into the semifinals after taking down Vitality, all of their region behind them, all of South America watching at home, seeing what Mina was able to do with Team Falcons, believing that surely this is our time as well.
Hey, strike us in.
We can make a grand final for the first time ever in Rocket League esports history, but no. G2 has closed the door in Furia's face, and now Furia is forced to use that timeout, Jorby.
And Furia know the stakes. They want it. They want to be the first South American team to make it to an RLCS Grand Final.
And everyone expects it to be them. This is what everyone was thinking was going to happen, especially after watching that mind-bending series with Falcons against Gentlemates. I was coming in thinking we might see something special, but Furia has come out flat. G2 has been playing confident, and also they've had Furia make those mistakes. Furia needs to regain here.
Well, let's go talk to Leaf. He's sitting with Sad Jr. We'll see what he has to say.
Actually, we're standing, Jorby, but yeah, we want to get some real lights out here. Sad Jr. is with me to talk about what's going on here. Furia looks like they're having trouble. Can you break down maybe what's going on with them and how they can fix it?
Yeah, I think Furia's having a bit of trouble keeping up with G2's pace. I think maybe they're trying to play a bit too fast. And their second guy is lagging behind. I think Furia's first challenge is a bit too quick. And they're having trouble, and they think they need to go faster and faster, but
faster is good, right?
Not always, not always. As you can see, even that game, if you're faster, you should get more demos, right?
Right.
But Furia had 0, where G2 had 8.
Okay, so what they should be doing is slowing it down? Is that what you would be saying to them?
I think Furia should time their first challenge with some guy ready behind them to, get the ball, get it out of there, keep control, and then hold the pace.
Okay, well, is there... I was going to say anymore, but we actually got to get back to the game here. So let's get back to the casters and see if Furia can implement that.
That's some great insight. From Sad Jr., the coach of Space Station. And I think he nailed it on the head, James. G2 Heart so fast right now, and Furia are just tripping over themselves.
Yeah, and it's got to be comms. Maybe we're a teammate. If you're first man, rely on that second man to tell you what to do with the ball, so they don't even have to think. Furia needs to find solutions on the breakout because they have just been playing defense 24/7.
They were able to do that exact thing against Vitality. They were able to modulate that aggression. Lost, he was able to slow it down and be unpredictable. As fast as he can be. Like you said, with the demo, Furia's still got to find a way through Atomic, which gets forced off. Beast Mode, hoping to delay Yan. It's got a little bit of control.
Though.
Used a lot of boost. He has one chance, one pass, and G2 get there quick.
And Yan made the decision to leave that corner boost off the bar and cleared out to the corner. But Yan on that previous play, choosing to go for the pass, thinking that was the play, but still G2 able to defend it.
There were some crazy saves they had against Vitality, and they killed them on counterattacks. But G2, they've been thwarting that. And now Furia have to find a new way forward. Yan sitting underneath, tries it underneath for loss, going for the bump, but Atomic was way too high. No chance for him to hit him. You see Furia, they're getting a little more leeway here in the boost game. They're not able to hold pressure for too long, but a little longer than before.
That was a close play. Atomic didn't have very much boost, but was still able to get there. Had Lost been able to redirect that, that would have been something. But hold on, Daniel's cooking, gets the flip reset. Off the backboard, Trufino didn't get the hit he was looking for. Yan also has to fight for the boost, leaves the ball.
And there was the demo from Lost that actually took out G2's second man. Otherwise, that surely was going in. They still can't get the ball off of Daniel. Beast mode coming back. Daniel make it a little awkward. Lost with no boost yet. He prioritizes protecting the boost, and now Furia have to keep diving back across the side. They finally break out.
The panic is palpable. You saw that from Trufino. That shot, if it was on target, probably would have gone in. Low boost scramble back to net, diving in. Yan didn't have a chance on that ball. No boost there for Beast Mode to make adjustments, but still, the first touch was so good it forced Lost out.
Oh yeah.
Now Yan, 1v1 situation. He cuts, and Beast Mode shuts him down.
Beast Mode, the patience. They had a couple of options. He could leave the ball, try to go for the demo. He instead tried to whip it around, outplay him, and Beast Mode ain't having any of it. Atomic looking for Daniel. He's got him. Beast Mode on the wing. Up high, denied. The defense looking better for Furia, but it's waxing. It's raining. They gotta find consistency. And there's the low 50. Lost getting chipped. There's the demo. One more to beat Daniel. He's got another back to Trufino. Trufino up high, and there's just not enough G2 are ready for it, but they're out of boost.
There is now some silver lining for Furia fans, seeing life in Furia's attack.
Midfield, Beast Mode links it over. Atomic sits there as well. Lost. The patience to wait for Atomic there. Scary plays in front of the box. Atomic going for the bump.
Yo.
Got around it. Got the pass. Shot just wide of the net with a tough angle.
You would have had to go all in his third man. Look at that mega pinch. Oh, it might have been even going across the goal.
I'm actually live streaming right now.
Beautiful touch from Trufino. Furia are warming up.
Yan pass. Right to Lost. Underneath. On the
God damn.
G2. Give him some support.
And they catch fire at just the right time. The infield pass. The shot. The initial shot was blocked, but Beast Mode, trying to help with the situation, ended up making matters worse.
And that just shows you how good that pass was. That G2 knew that shot was coming. They knew they had to cover. And created a little bit of magic. Furia get their first goal of the series.
And it is to take the lead as well.
Beast Mode has no boost. Won't be able to do much here. He'll need support. Well, never mind, Beast Mode. He doesn't need support. What am I talking about? Dude is crazy. Atomic has it up high. There's nothing just yet. G2 starting to control the midfield. Furia come up to contest. Trufino not a lot of boost. Lost. Forces Beast
Oh damn.
He recovers. Yan has to wait.
Good play decision from Furia.
Yo, who added me?
Forced to jump. Had the bump and landed. It would have been another goal for Furia. Under a minute left to go. G2. Oh, they might give up another one here. They do. Lost. Gets another for Furia.
Brings it up high and takes it low. Atomic ain't having any success on that one. He cuts off the clear angle. Gets on top of Atomic. And Furia, what an answer after the timeout.
Games 1 and 2 were bad for Furia. But game 3 after the timeout, Furia has bounced back. It will not be that easy for G2.
Wow, Daniel got all on that ball. My goodness, the dude is a catapult.
He had almost no momentum. Look at this, he's not even going that fast, and then woo.
Jeez.
Surprising even Lost, so let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, Jorby.
No. And Daniel has certainly shown up in this series. He's been that clutch player before. You know he's always got it in him, but Trufino got a challenge. Furia very far off this ball. Have to contend with Beast Mode. Too heavy of a pass. And you saw Daniel confident. He knew that pass was coming. But it being just off target, Furia were able to get that clear. Trufino saw Daniel, tried to avoid him. It's enough to get Lost the ball. Spending the tank underneath. Lost has been warming up. But the final 15, G2 get the ball back down to Furious half. Shot low, not good enough.
Brilliant from Yan to dodge that contact.
Around the corner, Daniel chips him out. Atomic chips him out, back to Beast Mode. And Fury are all on top of it. There's the double from Trufino.
And that's game. We still have a second on the clock.
God damn it.
Impossible for G2 to come back from this.
That's a double-double.
I got. God damn it.
The triple D.
And more importantly, Jorby, the regain in the series. To use a timeout after game 2, you're going all in. You're pretty much going all in on this next game, and that was the right call. We all knew it. We saw it. They pull it off. Furia is back in the series.
Yo, do you know how to get color in practice mode?
Must win. You cannot let G2 go up. You
What do you mean?
match point against this team. The confidence is established. They have to keep it going. They were able to withstand Zen's attempt at getting the crowd
Talk to me.
back into the game, getting Redosa back into the game. They were able to
I can write in chat.
They have to climb a hill rather than keeping the enemy off the hill, which is a much different battle. But Furia up to the top.
Easy wipes.
What started all of it.
And to me, the King of the Hill was lost. I mean, that was a bit fortunate. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That time, lost was both. But Furia led by lost. This play here, a key play, getting the dunk, staying in the play, finishing the play off. He was playing clean defense from beginning to end. But there was one play at the end there, Jordy. It didn't make the Mobile One high-performance replay, but it was game-winning. It was, I believe, Beast Mode was trying to chase.
Oh, the guy that asking.
If Yan gets bumped there, it's over. G2's going to score it, and Yan was able to throw him off the trail, dodge that, and bring that ball downfield for the third goal. So Furia showing that they have the resolve in those tough moments to come through.
I think G2 had, what, like 13 demos in the first 2 games? And now Furia able to avoid more of those. Actually get them on the counter. And will pump this ball downfield after the initial kickoff. What's the move here for G2? You certainly don't want the Brazilians to grab this momentum. You gotta find a way to shut them down now, because if this one goes even up...
God, what? You destroyed my setup.
You might say, oh, game 3 a bit unlucky, especially with how Beast Mode hit that last one in and narrowly missed that bump attempt, so wouldn't be surprised to see G2.
There you go.
What they're doing.
Oh my.
Because Drufinho's making life miserable.
I don't think they thought Drufinho was getting to that beast mode. Coming across, trying to receive it. Daniel sits underneath and Drufinho places it perfectly. Nothing G2 could do for that.
What a touch.
Insane from Drufinho, and now off the kickoff, Beast Mode beats him to the punch. Almost a 2-on-1 here. It takes a little bit of time for Beast Mode to grab the ball, and you saw him get bumped out, or at least harassed out of the way. Comes straight down. Furia downfield. The end was backwards, no play.
Pass up, going to the backboard, defended by Lost, but he loses his footing a bit. Gets the second hit, but demoed off the backboard. Beast Mode keeps on going. A rebound out to Atomic, off the backboard. Yan clears it to safety.
Daniel taking his space, taking his time.
Damn.
Gets it over Drufinho. He saw him bite, and he grabbed the hook. Atomic will kick Furia out of the way. He'll stay in position, chain dash up. One.
My YouTube, I might regularly crash. Oh my god.
Furia will hold the lead, still on defense.
Running off
the ball
as well, Jorby. Everybody below 30 boost right now for Furia.
Look at that, almost all series. Just missing the angle. Daniel misses the shot, and that was a chance to tie the game right there.
G2 let that one get away. But they have had a lot of possession in the latter part of this game. See if they can keep this going.
Drufinho going for the quick pass. Got the 50. Furia approach this. G2 can't come up with a touch. Weak shot, easily denied. Beast Mode scoops it out underneath one. Now they start to set up. Beast Mode needs boost. Atomic, he was being harassed by Yan on the back end, or Daniel, excuse me. And he gets away from him. You want to keep possession. Beast Mode stays underneath. Atomic's got the wing. Oh my god, Beast Mode! I didn't see that coming!
Yo, Spong, can you invite me?
Spies a double off this 50 on the ground. He's got no boost, but you could see him actually whip his car around. And that was enough to get contact on the ball, push that towards net.
He's got like a level 100 whip. That is insane.
What's up, Rich Kid?
Beast Mode. An absolute shell shocker of a shot. And that one right there was denied by Yan.
I mean, there was no margin of error on that play. All he was working with was his hitbox. He didn't even have boost.
Hit hard. Atomic, another challenge lost. Low.
What a save.
Yan sitting across. For all the struggles, Furia, the composure on defense has returned. And it is taking plays like that from Beast Mode. Actually, but he missed the ball! Here's the shot denied!
But the rebound's coming, Lost was bumped!
Fake! And denied again! He saw it the last second, Lost! Diving in, but G2 retained possession. Here comes Daniel. Got the first touch. Tried for the dunk, but it's too late.
Oh, and there was the outlet pass, but Trufino couldn't get the tip. G2 gonna try to put this pressure on. Yan dives in. Atomic going for the double two. He passes it across, but nobody's there.
And Atomic could not get a teammate. Couldn't get a shot, whatever. Was gonna try, didn't work. Now Lost comes underneath. There's Yan. Boom! Furia take the lead!
Furia were within inches of giving up the lead, and now they've taken it.
Beast Mode and Daniel got tied up together. They saw Lost go in on that 50, and Beast Mode comes up to cover the shot, but Daniel was up as well, and that opened up that little gap. Oh, now G2 forced to respond again. Daniel got the catch. Man, he has looked like a massive threat every time he's been behind the ball in the midfield, trying to use those world-class aerial mechanics to get through Furia. Oh, Atomic misses the ball, but Daniel's there to support.
Daniel has boost to work with here. So does Beast Mode. Atomic will go for the demo and leave the ball for Beast Mode. This is a good chance. Goes for the pass. Oh, and the demo landed it. But G2, do they make? Oh, they don't make the most of it.
Oh, now second man set right underneath Furia. They actually get denied on the counter after that touch. And G2 take the ball back. It's a chance for them to still tie the game despite that mishap.
I think this game so far for G2 could be described in 2 words, and that is missed opportunities.
High touch again. Daniel's got nothing to do with it. He has no boost. Atomic will make short. Trufino can't get that midfield. Yeah, and they'll play defensively here as Lost tries to work something up in the mid. Atomic gets to the touch just in time. Furia got a piece of it. Yan goes underneath, and that's wide open!
Wow, this game. This was a head scratcher, Jorby. We saw so many good looks for G2 that don't pan out, and Furia, they show resilience.
So many times. The last time Furia played G2, it was on land. It was the whole way back at the Winter Major in LA 2 years ago. It started exactly this way. And when G2 got the momentum, Furia were never able to get it back. But now the series is tied. 2 up all on the timeout.
And you wonder if this is going to force the timeout from G2.
Has to.
Because, I mean, looking at this game, Jorby, it was not due to a lack of chances that G2 wasn't able to put up more numbers. They just could not find the back of the net. The strikes were not there for them. So G2's been doing a lot of things well, but a little bit surprising to see them not able to execute on those opportunities. But for Furia, it's crazy. If you would have told me after those first 2 games that Furia was going to bounce back, I wouldn't have really believed it. I need to find out what was said on that timeout, because Furia has been able to turn this around remarkably well.
I mean, really, Furia were just giving it up in those first 2 games. Those double commits, it was almost like they were just the jitters, like first game jitters, and that carried over into game 2. G2 will call a timeout here as we are tied up. We get at least another game 6 in these semifinals. And what a comeback for Furia. Now it's G2 who are looking lackluster. G2 who are making mistakes. They got to get the ship right.
But it's, Furia was making a lot of mistakes defensively, whereas what we're seeing from G2 is those offensive missteps that come back to bite them. So now, with G2 calling this timeout, we're going to see what adjustments that they make. But G2, it has to be frustrating, because you feel like both of those games were winnable for G2 had they been able to get that shot just where they wanted it.
And Gibbs said what G2 were currently 8th in their offense at the LAN, and they came in as the #1 offense in North America, and especially after you watch them play in Copenhagen. I mean, they ran through basically half of Europe to get the Gentlemates before they got stuffed. And it didn't look like anybody was stopping Beast Mode. And at the start of this series, it didn't look like anyone was stopping Beast Mode.
And even in that game, Beast Mode had that 50, and was able to double tap off the ground with no boost, just whipping his Octane around to make contact. So Beast Mode's playing well. He had some good moments, but as a whole, G2 are going to have to find that team game. They're going to have to rely on each other as well. And in these situations where, you know, your teammate's shooting hasn't been on point, will that be the decision maker between you either going for a solo play or dishing it off to the mid? I don't know. But for G2, I think they can take comfort in the fact that they've been here before and they've gotten the job done as well. But it's the grand finals that's at stake, Jorby, and there's not much room for error left.
And you know G2, they want the run back so badly. But Furia got something else in mind! Lost starts off with a bang!
Atomic jumps and has to bail out right away. And that is not a goal you see too often. Off kickoff, after a timeout, it cannot get much worse for G2.
They were hoping they'd get the same magic Furia got after theirs. And instead, there's a different story being written here. Lost will track Beast Mode underneath on the aerial. He sees it, tries for the bump, and there's the layers for Furia. Remember what Sad Jr. said after that Furia timeout? That they needed to put trust in that second man. First man had to find a way to get those 50s, but also those layers. You gotta be able to match that physicality. You gotta be able to win the ball.
Pass was just a little bit behind Daniel. He had to slow down and hit the brakes. G2 trying to get things going. Lots of boost for Furia. Lost trying to put it to work.
He's got the pop. Daniel had the boost. I don't know where that shot went. Lost had to hit it on pace. Hard to put it where he wants. Atomic up high, has to avoid heavy traffic in the air. Rafinha gets there. Daniel, no boost, and all timing, just couldn't find contact. Another pop in front of the box. Furia, like they're in complete control right now. Rafinha gets called off the play. Atomic, gonna just get the ball back downfield. There's no lack of boost for G2.
Had to use up a lot of boost and gave away the ball. This could be an opening for G2. There's the demo. Daniel in the corner has Atomic helping out. There's a bump as well, but Rufinho battles through the contact.
Good job holding that flip, getting around that defender, but it's not over. Atomic, weak shot, but he had no boost when he took it.
Another demo.
He's got it, and only 40 as he leaves. Off the ceiling, he's done it before. Can he do it again? No!
Sniping that corner, there's the infield pass. A little bit behind Atomic. He'll go for an air dribble. It pinches off to the side. Now across net, Rufinho running on fumes. Can't get the double. Has to bail out. Daniel airborne.
Bump.
Bail. Oh. There's the shot. There's the goal. G2 tie it up.
Well, Daniel goes up again, and he had a couple of mechanical plays. Furia have to watch him. Lost has no boost, so he has to take the angle. Rufinho coming back, no boost. And Daniel leaves the pass for Atomic, and they cut right through the defense.
And Yan was on the back wall as well, waiting to see what Daniel was going to do with it. Was he going to go for a flip reset, try to sneak it in? Just inside that post or what? But Daniel had another idea, and there was that trust, Jorby. The trust we're already seeing from G2 for Daniel to leave that. And the execution there as well.
He's leading the charge. G2, they might just be in good hands. It's starting to get real tight now as Lost. He's up missing that touch, but he'll steal the boost. I've been really slowing it down here in the corner. Yan just going full bore at it. Lost also playing the read on the dunk. And Rufinho's ready for the hard clear.
Gets it over to the corner. Yan picked up the corner boost to receive that, but a nice challenge from Beast Mode. However, Lost there to support.
Well, he lost it. Atomic has to chase it down. Not the best 50 for G2, but Furia are slow getting back to the ball. You saw Yan playing so far back, and Rufinho had his car turned around, so they give up the midfield. Now G2 get the play. Daniel, he ran out of boosts, and that actually hurts G2's attack. Atomic has to work extra hard to get this over to Beast Mode. Oh. He gets bumped on the play, and Furia break.
Yan bumps Beast Mode from behind. And now this is going to be a chance for Furia. Rebound out to Yan. Oh, no, Yan. The ball hit around him, but that was a key demo.
Absolutely. That's the only way you could have responded after getting beat on the 50. Kept the speed, and he'll just reset that downfield. This has been a scrappy game.
And you saw that musty there from Yan. A lot of times, if you're low boost, that's the best way to get power and clear that downfield. The nerves have to be playing a factor. Oh, there's the shot. Well, I take that back. Beast Mode. He's cold as ice.
That's that straight line speed, 111 kilometers per hour. And there's no chance for Rufinho. He's coming from the edge. And shaky start. Lost putting the ball in on the kickoff. After their timeout, Fury will retain that momentum. But G2 hold firm. Yan trying to play that ball tight. He'll keep it close. In around one, Lost plays tight as well. Trofino flying in to get the 50. Fury have that close rotation. They're not able to get second man on the ball.
They're clear back. Beast mode forced off the mid boost. We'll look for Daniel.
He's up.
Daniel backward. Beast mode. Peels off.
No
Atomic grabs
way.
the boost from him. We'll see if that comes back to cause problems for G2. There's a bump as well. But G2 navigating it nicely so far.
Lost playing support there. Actually, he gets up there real quick. He went to the back line, and Yan was sitting on the far side. Lost says, fine, I'll just get up there quick and challenge. Every time G2 on the push, first man's got no boost. That's made things difficult for them. Now here comes Fury again. 1 and 2. Beast mode had him on red.
Atomic has nothing in the tank. Trying to desperately challenge. Beast mode out of position. Lost to Trofino. Trofino high. It's going to bounce. Tough read. Not able to make it. Beast mode has to rely on Daniel to make the stop, and he makes it.
Lost. Had no boost as he went for the shot. Had to expend the tank just to get there, and that touch doesn't... that touch did end up killing him. He lost the boost, he lost his car, and now Fury are in trouble at the end of the game. G2 threatening to put this on match point. Last try down the field, and it's pushed down to the ground. G2, one more for the repeat.
Oh. Wild game, Jorby. Coming off the back of the G2 timeout.
Jo.
What adjustments will we see? Oh, we will concede a
Ja.
goal.
Gør. Ej, nu kan jeg høre.
Pretty one either.
Damn, den hørte mig ikke.
Then they got their defense shored up. They don't let those counterattacks come in. And again, G2
Lige nu er det... Right now it's G2 versus Furia.
We don't know, Andy. Can you go, Andy? Can you go check your accounts, your mom's account, your father's accounts, your brother's accounts? Is there still subbing? Because YouTube don't like we got so many subs yesterday.
It might be that. Might be that.
That's the only reason he got demoed. He had to chase it down. He was off his mark, and so little mechanical miscues like that in a one-goal game.
I thought for a second hold my ticket was hold my jacket.
You look for leaders. Not just leaders
God damn it.
from the personality standpoint, from the charisma,
Damn.
leaders on the field. Beast mode has
What are you guys playing here?
I do.
Just
and there's another player who's
crazy.
for MVP that needs to show up for his team, and it's Yan. Yan has greatness in him. We know it. And these moments
Guys
are
just
when
playing
he can
crazy
show
mode.
up to everyone.
Push has come to shove, and Furia are against the line in the arena. And they hold G2
Yeah.
off and push them back towards center. Go to Champions Field, or are we done here? After Neo Tokyo. G2, they've been here before. They've done it tons of times. They've got the experience. Furia, they've never made it past this point. The last time they even sniffed a semifinal was in Fort Worth 2 years ago. And now G2 looking to take them down
Okay.
again. Pushed out against the side. Fury
So for some it's pretty
I'll go.
continuous.
I'll go after this.
But he's still low
Alright.
boost, trying to pick up some small pads. Yan
Yeah, how come you're still here?
ball, Atomic looking
I don't know.
in outlets.
I mean,
Det er fordi, der joinede 2 nye, og så crashede mit Rocket League, og så kunne jeg ikke komme i party med dem mere. De gad ikke join igen.
Huh?
Så fik jeg lidt sub ud af dem.
But you know, finals are so close. It's in like 5 minutes.
I'm getting Roblox plays. I already checked it, and I said I subscribe it. Wait, what? It's on his account. He's already subbed.
Yo, damn.
It's weird because we have lost so many.
Yeah, so much. That's crazy though.
Yo, Andy, try to unsub and sub again. Maybe that'll work. Så skal du ikke lige ind i party sammen med dem?
Jeg er i party med jer.
Kan du lige så godt?
Jamen, er jeg ikke i party med jer?
Ikke med mig. Jeg rører de ude.
What Well, jeg har party der, du er inde i party.
Yo, what's up, Solomon Zapata? Kan du ikke bare join mig alligevel?
Jeg sætter lige der til party der.
Kan du ikke bare join mig alligevel?
Jeg har ikke fået nogen invite.
Jeg invitede dig 5 gange.
Nej.
Godt. Så lige det der party du er i. Det er jo glitch. Yeah, you can join, Andy. Where you going?
Okay.
You don't might know?
Yep.
Okay. Strikers for... You and Andy, I think I invited you. Yeah. What up, Solomon Capita? You wanna join? Jeg vil...
It's still
Jeg tror ham der er på orange team sammen med Spong, han er ny.
Ja.
Jeg ved ikke hvem han er. Jeg kan lige prøve at spørge ind til ham.
Wait, Roblox player, isn't that you, Andy?
Jo,
You
det er.
going? I... Oh yeah, you're new. Oh. Wait, aren't you? Ivan. Salman Zapata. Wait, have you played before?
Jeg har invited ham. Det må han jo næsten. Hvis han kunne join.
Beast Mode scored.
Hvad hedder ham der? Ikke mate. He made.
Downfield, he has been absolutely huge for G2.
Uh-oh, Daniel. Oh, the 50 almost causing problems. Furia pushed.
Yeah, you can join.
Seen them in this situation before, and we've seen them
Wait, what?
get out of it.
He's already in.
Ja, det ved jeg godt. Og hvorfor gider han ikke join mig?
Hvem?
Hvem jeg inviter?
Hvem?
Dem der er fra orange team, som ikke kender.
Team? Det er David. Nej, jo. Nej, hvad hedder han?
Nej, ham der hedder Higmate. Ham der hedder H-M-A-D. Ham kender du det ikke?
Oh, he left. Det er Ivan. Han lever. Han skrev hans smutter.
Han har invited mig.
Nej.
Nu begynder han at... Han begyndte skulle lige til at queue. Like what?
Wait, let me see this. God damn, G2's moving on.
And G2 ascend to the grand finals once more.
Despite the issues, despite Furia coming
Yo, what's up? You wanna come into the private match?
No, I want to play at all.
Oh, alright. Are you subbed on YouTube? Oh, can you cancel play, cancel queuing? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Stop queuing.
You can't have a grand finals without him.
Are you subbed on YouTube?
Nice.
Nice. I'm gonna go, so you can play rank alone. I'm going to bed.
I was thinking, oh, this might be a quick one. This might be a 4-0. Furia, they're making mistakes on defense,
What?
committing, not finding each other, playing slow, pushed back, not playing that speedy aerial game that we know that they can play.
You can join. You can join.
A couple scrappy games, but at the same time, G2 was missing out on opportunities. But in the end, to me, the
Your mic is so.
beast mode. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
Beast mode,
It's not good.
that he is MVP caliber. How many times
I'm going now. Oh, you give me a leader. You wanna go into the private match?
25 minutes. Got another series to play here again. You know, look at him. Hands on the hips. He's all smiles. The crowd chanting his name. But the job is not done. And he knows it. But G2, even on low boost, when Furia were starving him out,
There you go.
played on low boost. The way they were
Oh, you can join.
your comms gotta be
Wait, I didn't know Daniel played for G2.
And Daniel had no boost, and he's on the wall about 1 foot above the ground. That's an awkward situation to be in. We've all been there as defenders. You don't want to be there. But Daniel was able to get quality 50-50s in those.
Mathias, kan du ikke lige add ham her som ven, og så invite ham?
Those margins that
hvem?
made the difference. G2,
Yo, hey mate.
on that own goal, that has to be devastating as well. We see that on the mobile one.
Are you still here?
Replay. Some heartbreaking moments in this series, Jorby.
Absolutely. But hey, G2.
I mean, nu er det private match, så.
Yep.
Og han er så oppe.
Men så han ikke lige, han gik?
That's right. It's Atomic from G2.
Jeg ved det ikke, bro. Det var efter han fandt ud af, at han ikke kan. Bro, hvorfor har vi lige fået 2 subs?
Congratulations on the grand finals, first off.
Thank you.
Let's talk
Wait,
about
what?
the match there because it was
Jeg tror Andy, han har tjekket.
people might have thought, given how great you guys started. What was going right for
Mathias.
you guys at the
Hvad
beginning?
så?
At the start,
Jeg tror Andy, han har tjekket på sin account, som han var subbet. Den er blevet unsubbet, så vi har lige fået 2 igen.
Damn.
Nu er vi 313.
Ja, vi er gået lidt op.
Du må lige spørge ham.
Spørg om hvad?
Hvis man nu.
Hvad sagde du? Hvad skal jeg spørge ham om? Mathias.
Om det er ham, der er subbet. Om det er ham, der er subbet igen. Men hvis man nu ønsker mig held og lykke i morgen.
Hvad sker der i morgen?
Det er eksamen.
Har du eksamen i morgen?
Ja.
I hvad?
Faktisk.
Hvad er det?
Yeah, tell me about that because this
Praktix. Tømmer. Det er, hvor jeg skal bygge hele dag.
God damn.
Ja. Vi ses.
Ej, så skal du... Der står en masse. Husk gansker. Det får du brug for.
Jeg skal også stå noget før op.
Ja. God damn.
Jeg bruger ikke handsker.
Ej. Held og lykke.
Ses.
to your next matchup in the grand finals with the Falcons. This is a team that looks crazy right now. And the last time you guys faced them, I'm sorry to bring it up again, it didn't go too well for you guys. How much time did you guys spend on that team specifically in case you came across them again?
I mean, that's like the main team we've been watching the entire playoffs. Like after the series happened, we've watched the replays and also of our own series. And I mean, yeah, we knew they were good even before like the tournament started. You know, from scrims, like they were crazy. So yeah, I mean, we spent a lot of time on them specifically.
Okay, I just want you to let your fans know then, G2, there's the armies out there. The game plan's good, you're solid and ready for your grand finals, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Well, there it is. Let's give it up for G2.
For the first time in the history of RLCS, it will be North America versus the Middle East for the title of Major Champion. G2 make it 8 grand finals out of 8 grand finals. They have yet to not play for the title in a competition this season.
Just consistent. Just consistent. That's what G2 does. It doesn't matter who they're playing. They find a way to win. They find a way to make it to another finals. But we saw in this match, it was in control for them. But games 3 and 4 did get away a little bit, but I still felt like it was a G2 match that they should have won, and they definitely did.
I mean, Lemon, you said this was going to be a G2 win because Fury has such high peaks but low lows, and I felt like we got a little bit of that roller coaster.
And that's what you gotta love and hate about Furia, because it breaks your heart to see them kind of fall when they showed you their true potential. And that was yesterday against Vitality, and that's why I wasn't sure what to go with my prediction. But G2 have, they're just so incredible, and it's 3 people on the field, but it's one team, it's one unit. They are just one of the most synchronized teams that we have here. And North America truly send their 3 best players here.
They sure did, and this G2
Sub is breaking to you.
Right here,
Oh my.
that was the first time G2 conceded the whole entire
What's
series.
up?
I mean,
Why you guys?
I think that honestly, this game 3 was Fury's best game. I know they won game 4, but Fury actually controlled the pace and had many more opportunities in this game 3. In game 4, I believe Fury scored first, but then after that, G2 missed about 4 or 5 open nets, or not, I wouldn't call them open, but shots they should be making, and they just weren't capitalizing on it. And then from there, I mean, it really was just a mental battle. Like, that's a great shot from Drew, but then G2 controlled the rest of the game, but they just couldn't score. This was very fortunate, though. I will say this. What can I call it fortunate? I don't know. He keeps scoring stuff like this
It's
all
still
year.
beast mode. Yeah, beast mode finds a way to just score nutty goals, and that was a highlight right there.
I think this is one of my just favorite events out of Beast Mode. I feel like whoever had him on his fantasy team is absolutely farming. And we were just like, oh, when is Laniel gonna come up? And he can have slow starts, but he has such great endings. And G2, they're going to the end. They're going to the grand finals once again.
Listen, when they had that great passing play right there in game 7, like, okay, Furia. But right here, people might get on Drafinho right here. But honestly, if you play the game at a high level, you know, you expect somebody to be back post. Daniel slowed it up on the back wall, took his time, paused, and then still barely hit over that back post right there. Drafinho definitely thought somebody from G2 was gonna be there. That's why he panicked. That's why he owned goal.
And then one of the highlights that we didn't see was game 5. There was a play with Daniel and Atomic. We talk about beast mode all the time, but Daniel going up for an aerial dribble, fakes it out, and Atomic hits a clean shot to win that game 5. It's plays like that that you want to see more out of G2 going into this finals. We've talked about beast mode so much, but to take down Falcons, all 3 of them are gonna have to be firing.
Yeah, it's not too early to start. This is actually exactly the correct time limit to start thinking about those grand finals. Falcons versus G2. I was making a list earlier and kind of putting some disrespect on G2's name of the teams that they have beat so far this event. And the list didn't have any names that I really cared about until just now. Yeah. Now that they've beaten Furia, Falcons feels like a different level today.
Falcons are just a different beast coming into this event. I think we all rated them very high, but they climbed over in our power rankings. And G2, I think they're constantly underestimated, but I just wanted to give one last shout out to Furia before we talk about those finals, because they truly are the comeback kings. They always start, like even Swiss, they got kind of mentally boomed. They came back from there. A lot of series, they turned around halfway. They really adapt, and just G2, you heard it in the interview how much they studied their opponents, and they can kind of make small changes on the fly. And G2, I mean, it's kind of even in the story against Gen G, how they would lose to Gen G and then be able to beat Gen G. So G2 know how to go back-to-back against teams.
And one of the things you can't teach is passion. And Furia, you know they have that. They have that more than maybe anyone here. So just keep doing what they're doing, and we'll see them at the World Championship.
No, it's been a beautiful event for emotion as well, just seeing all the players and how much they care about this. But continuing to analyze the games we just saw, Dazarin was taking a close, spectacled eye to the gameplay. Dazarin, what'd you see?
Well, Wave, I saw a lot of action there from G2. Of course, Furia put up a tough fight.
Even if you
G2's preparation was phenomenal. I loved what Atomic said in the interview about just them constantly getting space from Fury and taking advantage of it. So let's take a look at that exactly. As we will start here in game number 2 especially. I mean, we get a little pause right here immediately because this is where the play starts. Notice Lost. Lost playing really aggressive in that corner, and we're going to take a look at that in his positioning as things continue on. Drafinho's in the back with 11 boosts. As this one gets cleared away, Lost trying to get aggressive on the play, but he has to go back. And now Atomic gets so much freedom. Drafinho low on boost, trying to pre-jump. It just doesn't work out that way. You need Lost to be able to cover that. It's a tied up game at 0-0. There's no need to get so aggressive because you know what Atomic can do when he has that free space. Another one, same game. Look again here at the play. You see it on the top right. Daniel just got a demo on Lost. Yan is last back and Drafinho is low on boost. He's trying to get the clearance to send the ball away because you have Atomic, you have beast mode on the right side, but as we hit play, you end up seeing what he does. Just not necessarily the best touch there. Daniel, beast mode, both go for that, and Atomic's in the perfect place. Lost, who was rotating back, just could not really get there in time. He was coming right off of that initial kickoff, and then, or that demo, I should say. Then here on this last play, you see this 50, look at Yan, he's playing upfield. I'll give him a little bit of leeway here. It's 33 seconds left. They're trying to make something happen, but G2 was so ready for it. Daniel creating that space for beast mode, and we see that even here after the timeout. Yeah, Fury did play a better game, but G2 still able to create space to let beast mode do work. This was phenomenal here, because again, it starts with Daniel, but watch beast mode. He just has to get it to the right spot at the right time, lines it up, notices he has space, and he nails a banger shot. So well done there for G2 Stride. Their preparation, you could tell, they were prepared and they knew what Fury were going to come out with. They saw Fury make adjustments off the timeout, and then they adapted and created some great opportunities. They keep doing this. You heard Atomic. He's ready for Falcons in the finals. Let's see if they can hold that trophy.
Thank you so much, Nazrin. I mean, Bates, we've known for forever, South America, they're a region that is like just passionately aggressive on offense. They love their speed. They love just saying, let's just fly to the other end. We'll figure it out when we get over there. It does have its weaknesses, though, and G2 was able to exploit it.
It sure does have its weaknesses. Even in that game 5 that Nazrin just broke down, that beast mode shot, Drafinho, he had 36 boosts. He went back for the 100, though. When you're playing G2, you got to be able to close the gap. A team like Gentle Mason, that's the difference between like an EU and a Sam. Gentle Mason, Tachi, he's jumping with 36. He's going to contest that ball that's up in the sky. He's not even going to let Beast Mode get the shot off. Drafinho goes for the boost, got a little boost greedy, and after that, you pay the price. Jam back, Beast Mode does what he does. Just bangs it underneath the crossbar. There's not much you can do right there.
Well, if you enjoy watching Furia play, make sure you tune in to the Rocket League World Championship September 10th through 15th. You can see them play again there for the title of World Champion. Now, speaking of championships, we've got a prediction championship going on here in London. We're trying to see who knows ball the best. We can give you an update on how that's going. I think, Bates, you, up there on the top
right, Bates.
still.
It's me or you or chat at this point. We're the only ones that can do it.
Yeah, well, it's me and chat.
Well, you already know where me and Bates are going.
Yeah,
because we already have champions up there.
That's true, that's true.
Chat's champion can sway. It depends on the vote.
Hey, if Gentle Mates would actually won, you know, when they should have, I'd be up there with you guys.
Hey, you won last time. It's okay.
Yeah, okay.
You're still top
for us. Do it for us. Do it for North America.
I apparently don't know what's going on when it gets to the top 4.
You guys
on the 2 championship Sundays we've had on LAN, I am so far 0 for 5.
Try to get a
somehow I predicted all the wrong ones every time.
But only one European, by the way, in the top half, and that's the real win. All right, that's the real win. North America on top once again.
Bates and Chad had something to prove from last time too.
Yeah, the very most improved. These are the Hoxers of predictions over here. Chat and Bates. Well done, folks.
But yeah, now you can get
well, we do have a grand finals in store. The teams are getting ready. It might be a little bit before we get them out here, but I mean, thoughts about. Lemon, you're not going to be up here on the desk for the final match, though. Like, thinking about the prediction, thinking about Falcons, G2, how are you feeling?
I just want to say what I really appreciated about G2 during that match was, yes, it's the battle of 2 aggressive offenses, but they're very modulated with their aggression. And you heard in the interview how they can sense a weakness, whether it's low on boost or someone out of position. And that's what made G2 so deadly in North America, is their ability to punish teams that make even the slightest of mistakes, and how quick they are to react to that. And I think that's what Falcons have to watch out for.
I mean, Johnny was even giving us the analysis at the beginning of the day of like how adaptable Falcons offense is. So this feels Gibbs like we have 2 offenses that are very good at adjusting to their opponents, just going to create this kind of like, I don't know, rock, paper, scissors game.
It will, maybe, because let's not forget in Swiss, Falcons played G2 and they destroyed them. But that means that G2 has tape on Falcons when they play each other. And you know that they have looked at that. They know that the Falcons were favorites to make it through their side of the bracket. So you expect a counter, right? Then we'll see if Falcons will counter back. It should be just a back and forth here, but man, it's like I expect it to be not one-sided out this time around.
And that's the key word about Falcons is counter, but also clutch. Like when we all thought this, I thought with Gentle Mates 1-0 with 15 seconds left, that was gonna be it. And
TRK
then
just out of nowhere.
TRK and the level of the crowd, the impact that they have. TRK, like when that was going on in the crowd, I was like, oh, Falcons are just getting started.
It was incredible. It's been an incredible day of Rocket League, and we've got one more incredibly important match to play, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the grand finals of Landon 3.0 right here on your screens. The Falcons of the Middle East going up against the indomitable G2 of North America. It'll be a big one. You won't want to miss it.
Are we doing watch party?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
No way, FIFA.gg.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter.
No back and forth, it's turn after turn. Bumps it off, now comes the follow.
No one from G2's there, they went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield, a pass in front.
We are going to Champions Field.
Is comparable. It has like, I don't know, more like a French attitude to it though. Like,
hey fellas.
weird. Like, what does that even mean?
I think it's the manure that they use.
Guys,
Like,
the manure in the wind?
Yeah, it all blows over. It's the Sahara
Oi.
stuff. Yeah, there's like,
Yeah.
don't be over the Gulf Stream.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have a pen.
Have you,
what? Huh? Yeah. It's clear. Yeah, for sure. Thanks so much for coming.
Oh,
man. Yeah. No, appreciate it. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Good to see you, man. Yeah, appreciate it. We're having a conversation.
Yeah,
So,
private
yeah,
conversation.
honestly, the channel is the weirdest part.
I know.
It's got there's so many cards.
Too many.
How many is too many indeed? With the sun being where it's at isn't like a problem for my sleep schedule, but it's gonna be like.
Finally, guys. Hello, mate.
Go ahead.
Nice to see you.
Yeah,
How are we doing?
Hey, coffee?
Yes,
Coffee?
let's
Yeah?
do it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Welcome back, everyone, to Caster Clash. This is round 3, 8, 7. This is the final round to determine who's going to the World Championship.
What are we gonna beat him at this time?
This round is called This is Rocket League. You gotta race this little thing across all the cones, little time trial, fastest wins, except the driver is blindfolded and the other person has to give directions.
I like it. This is how I play ranked anyways. Let's
So
go.
yeah, you must designate your driver and your guider.
I'm the pro, so I'll take the controller.
Yeah,
Alright.
driven a car in London before. I get to beat an RLCS washed up pro. Let's go.
Let's get him a blindfold. Up first, CJ, our driver, Johnny, our guider. You may begin 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, a little bit right. Nice. Forward. Keep going. Left. Now a little bit right. There. Straight. Forward. Keep going. Okay, right. Yep. No, left to touch. There you go. Forward. Yep. And stop. Now right. Go forward. Stop. Left. And then forward again. Yeah. Stop. And then just forward again.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
The muscle memory's kicked in. The pro player. No, you're going too far. Reverse. Left. Right. And forward. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Forward and right. Yeah. That's good. Oh, power slide turn. Okay. Right. No, okay. No, it's not too far. Left. Forward. Keep going. Just a touch. Okay. Left. You look nice. Perfect. Yeah. You already know. The muscle memory. No. Wait. Left. Yep, forward, right, forward. It's a touch right and forward. Yep, and now left and full forward, and we're home free. Left and full forward. That's gotta be it. We brought it home, baby.
Okay, made it through all the cones.
Did we do up and back?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we just went up. What?
All right, the OCEEU boys clocked in 1 minute and 8 seconds.
Happy with that.
Great job. And NA has to beat that, because this is winner takes all. Stacks, are you ready?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
Hercules, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Start the timer.
Okay, turn a little to the right. Yeah, now go straight. Straight. Stop, left. No, back a little. Go more left. Yeah, right there. Left.
Let's turn on
Straight.
the spot.
Go.
Really quick.
Stop.
It's a
Turn
great
right.
car.
It's a phenomenal vehicle.
Straight, right. No, back a little. Right, go, stop, left, straight, stop, left, stop, straight, right, stop, turn right, right, straight, right, straight, right, straight, stop, right.
Right?
Yeah, right. No, that's your left.
Right.
Straight, stop, left, straight, stop,
Yeah.
right, we're gonna come straight. Go straight!
Did we lose?
3 seconds!
This is outrageous.
Does that count?
Interference.
Does that count, viewers?
Course interference.
I think NA wins.
Did I do that? Did I knock over the entire course on my way through?
You parallel parked at one point, and then you backed a little.
Ridiculous.
A recap of This is Rocket League. 1 minute 8 seconds, 1 minute and 3 seconds. NA on top, baby!
We gotta win something.
What a machine.
You're gonna see Stacks and Hercules face off at the World Championship against Stumpy and Cole. Best
Good
of
luck.
luck,
See ya.
NA.
See ya.
See you at Worlds.
Yo, who do you guys hope for winning?
The way they defend could actually tell us more about the rank. His opponents aren't doing anything.
Yeah, the defense is horrible.
And someone was just waiting under him, expecting him to miss. And I feel like that wouldn't happen in most Grand Champ lobbies.
Yeah, Grand Champ, I think.
Yeah, I would give this Grand Champ 1 max, but probably Champ 2.
I would say GC, but I think this is probably more towards Champ.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Champ 1 again.
I would say Grand Champion 2.
Diamond.
I've never seen a diamond.
I've never seen that.
At least we got close to it.
I was close. I said Champ 1. Damn.
This is tough.
I would have never guessed diamond for like a French player. It's just not possible.
Okay, double commit, but they. That's not a bad touch from his teammates, even though they double committed.
This is SSL already. I know some players.
Yeah, it is SSL.
I mean, like, it's gotta be, but like, is it?
If this is an SSL,
I know someone in the lobby. Decomp.
That's Decomp. Decomp. Who's Decomp? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason. Seems like so, yeah. Yeah, it's SSL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, good. Let's go, bro.
Wait. That's the SSG car.
I'm already getting Diamond vibes.
Bro, SSG decal is representing, that's all that matters.
Yeah, he knows how to take his time, he has decent mechanics.
The defense isn't terrible.
Yeah, the way he freestyles is not consistent. I think this is between GC and Champ.
I'll go Champ 2. Yeah, Champ 2.
I think Champ 3 feels better because it's ones.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay.
Diamond 1.
That was a gold Ariel shield though.
No, we need to check this guy's other ranks because there's no way.
That is a smurf.
There's actually
That's
no way.
blatantly a smurf. Surely we get
Okay, like off the bat, this game like looks better. Like he speed flip.
Yeah. Good first touch.
Yeah, flip.
He has alpha boost, but no. It's not a high rank.
I mean, it's a good goal, but I don't know what his opponents are doing.
It's such a short clip. It's just
Yeah,
like 5 touches.
We're watching like literally the best moment of their life in this game.
Maybe Grand Champ 1.
Yeah, I'll go with Grand Champ 1 again.
Yeah. This could be Diamond, honestly, because he has good mechanics, but his opponents aren't doing anything.
I think this is probably like GC1.
That's what I was thinking.
Diamond 2. Nah. We're cooked.
Yeah, it's acceptable, I guess.
Okay, but like...
Okay, I hate to break this to y'all, but they're lying to you. This guy is not Diamond 2, and I can put money on that.
Rank 3's rank.
So Jorby, I've been working on something.
Oh, really? What's that?
So everybody knows that Landon 1.0 had some sick chance.
You cannot defend it! That's true. Remember Landon 2.0 though? That had the best chant of all time.
That's also true. But I've been thinking we really need to bring our A game this year.
Okay, well what do you got?
It's gonna be tough for the crowd to learn, but it's gonna be worth it.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's go G2. Let's go G2. Let's go G2.
James, that's revolutionary, dude.
I just thought of it yesterday. Thank you.
Dude, nobody's going to see that coming.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know, I've been working on something too.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Great. All right, are you sat?
Yes.
What?
USB. Marker. USB.
No.
Yeah, you're right. It sucks.
Where are we going wrong?
Oh, hey guys, brainstorming, eh?
USA! USA!
God damn. Are US really going after us? I thought you were way better. Wait, general mates? Oh, these guys were you. It'll be soon. If I'm gonna be playing. No, you guys are doing fine. I could. But I would want to play in RLCS if I could, for sure. Yeah, thank you, Striker. Bro, I passed it mid to you. It was a pass. That's a pass too. Bro, why are you not grounded?
One match remains. The Falcons of MENA versus G2 of North America, and only one will get to hoist the trophy here for the third plane of the Copper Box. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. It's been an incredible tournament so far, and somehow yet the best is yet to come, Herc.
Oh my goodness, this has been such an exciting day. I think I'm in the same boat as a lot of you guys. To see Europe not in a final and have someone new is such a breath
of fresh air. We've been waiting for this for years.
Oh, yeah.
And to see it finally happen is so exciting.
The MENA's been waiting for this moment, guys, to get back to this stage, but this is not the moment they are most interested in. It's the one that comes after this, where they're holding the trophy. They've been this far before. It's that final step that's the most difficult one that they have yet to enjoy.
I'll tell you this, I think the MENA fans in the building right now, they got a big old section over to my right. Y'all can't see it at home, but they're out there making a lot of noise. I think this is the most confident they've ever been in a team winning an RLCS land. I mean, you got to talk about the resume. I got to keep repeating it. SSG, BDS, swept G2. Then they ended up playing, who they played yesterday?
Gen G.
They played Gen G. Then the day they went up against Gentlemates, the reigning land champions, took them out in 7. And now they're going up against G2 again. That's EU number 1 coming in. NA number 3. Yeah, NA number 3. NA number 1. NA number 2. EU number 3.
Yep.
And now they're playing NA number 1 again. You can't talk about that. They're playing the best of the best every match.
This is the best we've seen from MENA ever. And we knew that coming into this event, too. We saw at Copenhagen, we're like, all right, long off season, we'll see how they do. And they went toe-to-toe with K-Corp. And we knew then, we're like, all right, these guys have the chance to win majors. And now, here, they looked better than literally everyone else for 3 days of this competition. And you could even say 4 days, honestly. Like, that first round, Falcons looked like the best team so far. But that does not matter until you do it in the final match.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I think there was a point in time where everyone was like, okay, you know what, after Gentlemate's performance, there's no way Gentlemates doesn't end up in the final. And then Falcons came out on right here on the stage behind us, and everybody went, oh, okay, there's a performance that, you know, most people would like to call a peak. I think right now Falcons are in absolute flow state. It takes an immense amount of pressure to be able to disrupt something like that, a process like that right now. And I mean, it's pretty early to start talking like this, but I don't know if G2 is capable of disrupting a flow state at this level.
There's two sides of the coin, right? Falcons are probably exhausted. That series they had, mentally draining. But that might also help them, because they might not have time to be nervous, because they might be exhausted enough that they can't have any emotions. So that might help them. G2 looked comfortable against Furia. They were tested a little bit, right? We even said game 4 probably should have won that one as well. Yeah. So G2, it was a comfortable win. That's what G2 would prefer. When you're playing back-to-back, you don't want to get tired out. So G2 is pretty happy with how they came in. Falcons, just happy to be here, but now they know this is the one.
I do think there is a fan favorite, though, as you've alluded to. How does G2 deal with having the crowd against them? In Copenhagen, there was a bunch of fans that were just kind of anybody that's not on the Ultra side. Okay, there's the Gentlemates have the green suits there. Yeah, we'll root for G2 here, right? And Daniel and Beast Mode, such likable players. Atomic as well. Everyone loves seeing those guys play. But here, the crowd wants to see the Falcons win. So can G2 deal with being the heel in this situation? We're about to find out, folks. It's time. No more talking. Let's begin the grand finals.
Are you guys ready? It's now. The grand final.
Everything's led up to one match. Last finals, I wasn't used to that pressure.
Bimo, reset, can he tap it down? It's on target! TRK, to Killers, top corner! Bang!
احنا مو بس من اقوى فرق الميدل ايست، لا احنا جايين ننافس على بطولات العالم.
That is a great first touch. He's had a boost, but he's left it now. TRK!
Playing in front of the crowd is definitely both that I enjoy it and thrive off of.
صراحة شعور مرة حلو، خصوصا انهم يدعمونك ويحفزونك عشان تعطي كل ما عندك.
Tommy's there, down central. Bimo!
أنا فخور بنفسي وفخور بتيمي وإنه وصلنا لهذه المرحلة.
I think just be ready, be prepared, and let's give a good show for everyone.
بكون فخور صراحة إذا شلت البطولة.
You know, we're capable of doing anything at any time.
Falcons are here.
It's time for your main event of London. Introducing first on the blue side, representing MENA, it's Ross, Killers, and the 3 most dangerous letters in Rocket League, TRK. They are Team Falcons!
genuinely captured the hearts of everyone across Rocket League for many, many moons at this point, but my goodness, to see honestly just a straight aura of that team walking out here onto the stage, they know in their hearts they have never been more capable in a LAN situation like this.
TRK walking out with the shades. He was here 2 years ago. He was 5 minutes away from a major title. Instead, they lost 5 games in a row in 2 different sets to lose it. He's not going to lose it now. He's got the shades on. He's ready to go. He's excited. He knows that they belong here, and this is the best Middle East team they have ever fielded.
That's gotta bring a smile to your face. If you've been watching Rocket League for at least the last 2 years, you know he walked through what do we call that? I forgot what we called the crowd area when they were on the ground. But he walked through, he high-fived everybody with the shades on, and that was the beginning of TRK's legacy in my eyes. And now he's back. He really loves his arena. He really loves being in London, and he really loves being in the grand finals.
They're talking about the ice too, TRK, game 7. He hits that dunk on Seika with, 15 on the clock. That's why they're here right now. He does score the overtime winner. A lot of that was because of his teammates, and he has to rely on his teammates here. The Twins have been phenomenal, both of them in the MVP running throughout this entire tournament.
Oh my goodness, I feel like you can't talk enough about the Twins. I feel like as time has gone on, their synergy has gotten even more incredible. But for now, I don't know. Wait, this is just intense.
It is very intense. There has never been a major champion outside of Europe or North America. The Falcons are trying to become the first.
And their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, the team of Atomic, Daniel, and Beast Mode. Back in the finals, it's G2.
A team that only knows what grand finals feel like. G2's played in 8 tournaments so far this year. They've been in the grand finals with every single one. Daniel and Beast Mode joining Atomic on this team in the V1 merger, and it's been nothing short of performance to expectations. Lanu, he made much better against Furia, but he's gonna have to play even better against Falcons here.
This is the best North America team that we have to offer. 4 regional tournament wins, and it's been a long time since an NA player has been in the conversation for best player in the world, but Beast Mode absolutely has to be a part of that. Throughout this tournament, he has carried G2 to these finals with phenomenal stats in goals and demos and saves. He does it all.
I'm right there with it. I mean, you can't talk enough about him, but there is one more crucial player to this incredible roster, and that is the man, the myth, the legend, Atomic. He has been such a rounded out player for this team. I can't say enough.
You sure can, Hurricane. Listen, he's the key to G2 right here. We're going to be able to compete against Falcons, let alone beat them. It's going to be...
You guys
0 points.
You guys watching RLCS?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm on my second screen. I think it's gonna be 12 points. More than Hypnos.
G2 or Falcons?
I think G2 gonna win the first game, but then Falcons just win the rest.
Yeah.
4-1.
I hope for Falcons too.
Why is Ruas sitting like that? Like Bruce is leaning. Like Bruce. Yeah.
Bro's just chilling.
Not kind of, but Bruce needs to see every pixel of us.
From completing the sweep of the season and beating every grand final of RLCS 2024. This feels like almost like the bigger step than the World Championship. I don't know. Like it's crazy that we're even talking about it.
Like bro has to know
if I hear you, I'll tell you this. It won't mean anything if they can't end up getting a W in least one of them. And there's no guarantee they'll be in the grand final in Fort Worth. So they got to get it right here if they want to at least show that the season meant something. As we look at the head-to-head, TRK versus Beast Mode, 2 players that
deservedly so, deserve to be on your screen.
We talked about it, that the Twins have been linking up all throughout the Swiss and playoffs, but TRK, highest goal participation of any player.
Wow.
And that is huge because
Yeah.
TRK, that is what they needed.
Like,
They needed that third man on Falcons to really perform exceptionally well. And again, they might not even need it because the last time these two teams played just 2 days ago, it was a 3-0 for Falcons.
Yeah, and I think that's where things need to be starting to become a little bit more realistic for G2. But at the end of the day, North America is a land full of copium and hopium, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like we all made mention to, they've made the grand finals a number of times. They are more than capable, but the flow state of the Falcons, can anyone stop it? I just don't know.
And I don't know if G2 has to stop it. It might just be the finals nerves that could halt that. That is a possibility because yes, Beast Mode and Daniel, no major champions, but they did win Gamers 8 as well. So they have titles of their own. So G2, more experience on their side. And again, Falcons, last time they played, won 3-0, 12
not to worry, we're
to 2. They dominated, but G2, watch the tape. Will they count?
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. We'll make our picks, the final picks of the London Major on this desk. And Herc, do the honors. Start. Who do you got?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I have gone back and forth on this what feels like a million times. I'm literally going back and forth to the last second. I have so much love for G2. I want nothing more than to see Sathu win, but my heart has been with Mina since I last saw them in Copenhagen. I cannot not go with the Falcons. I've got them taking this all the way.
Are you guys gonna play RLCS?
I'm going with the best team in the world right now. The best team on paper. I don't care about experience of G2. I am going Falcons the entire way. They're going to dominate this finals and show why they're the best team in the world. Who are you picking?
I'm gonna make sure you're gonna be telling me.
You really want to go last?
No.
Bates, there's only one team
I'm probably gonna be Jolly.
Everything Gibbs just said, I agree with everything Herc said so far. The flow state is immaculate. I would love to believe in North America right now, but it's gotta be the Falcons right now.
I want to do that before.
You won't even win.
A whole bunch of traitors to their own country. We finally have three Americans all in the grand final, and they don't even want to go with it. I'm calling out Raul. I'm calling out Andrew. I'm calling out everybody. I'm calling out the whole country. I'm just saying, Falcons, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but think about it. Like we reverse Meek's tricks a lot.
Yeah, the tricks are was the worst thing I've ever seen.
104.
You know, but look at like
well against 1600.
We're like when she's scrimming, scrimming 1600.
I don't actually know where the coin's at right now. The coin's been
but the thing is, Trick is only good at
but we'll see.
Doesn't
believe.
No, but even in the scrims, like
doesn't believe that G2's finally taking one home.
Like we're winning a lot of scrims.
I love it.
It's going.
Which doesn't help my case.
Yeah,
I love it.
All the energy, Bates.
Oh, NA, baby.
It doesn't really help my case in staying in
We're coming back with a London victory. We come back with a trophy with us too. I'm just letting y'all know.
Am I gonna be Charlie or
Listen, it's gonna be
another a favor for you.
This is it, folks. The grand finals of the London Major.
I don't know.
The story of Landon 3.0 will be one of history
What do you guys
of our most internationally diverse Final Four and of heroes recognized on Champions Field. And we've waited long enough. Now it's time to write the final chapter.
The thing is, I got 10
The main characters of this main event have proved themselves to be the undisputed #1 in their respective regions. The resilient Falcons will not be denied their rightful glory, but the Kings of North America look to ascend from beast mode to God mode. Legends will be made as we close the book on this epic tale. Will the G2 Army plant their flag in London, or will Mina royalty reign supreme? Falcons, G2 in your grand finals. Fire up and let's roll!
Anything can happen here today in the home of Rocket League, with two teams that couldn't be further from theirs. G2 and Falcons line up to make history.
It's TRK here to finish the job that he started in London 2.0. On that occasion, a bracket reset separated Team Falcons.
We got G2 against
now
Team
it's
Falcons.
G2 stride in their way, here to play
right
spoiler
now.
all the way from North America.
When we look at the opponents they faced to get here, Team Falcons played a nail-biting Game 7 overtime victory over Gentlemates, our previous major champions over in Copenhagen.
Yes, it's going to be recorded.
GT Stride, however, went up against a surging Furia. A different beast entirely and dispatched to them quicker.
Right now, at least I am.
G2, I think
we got some players who are rooting for G2. I'm rooting for Falcons.
It was disastrous.
They're playing
Team Falcons, outscored
like
by 2 goals to 12, dominated 3-0. En route to Falcons making it here. G2 had to take a slightly longer path, but it doesn't matter how you get here in the grand finals. Suddenly the pressure changes. Here is some pressure from G2.
That was close.
We know that's what they're capable of. They've been doing that all season stuff. When those demos rain in, supremely difficult to defend against, but so far, Falcons surviving and sending it to the side.
It's also not just those demos that they end up imparting on their opposition. It's the fact they've always got a player who can follow up. It's the conveyor belt attack. And early on, that's a great shot coming in from Atomic, cleared out by the defender. Now Atomic getting hurried away. I'm taking that early chance. Midfield, pass down and ball control straight back towards G2, who, I'm going to be honest, did not get the warmest reception here in the comp box.
No, it was harsh. They were booze. I think that's a little bit mean to poor old G2. What have they ever done to you guys?
They've been American, that's the issue.
Well, you say that. They are all American. It'll be the first time we've had an all-USA major or world's winning team if they could do it.
Nah, check that out.
Cheeky Canadian in there, or a couple of cheeky bricks.
They're not using the normal Rocket League ball.
The Stars and Stripes.
First 2 minutes gone without any instant, but Ramas into the sky, tries to ignite that Twinergy. Beast Mode instead ignited by standing in his path.
Killers to the backboard, he's got Beast Mode tracking. He was going to fall in the way for TRK, he bounces it off the backboard. Ramas following. Killers waiting. Beast Mode sending it high, Beast Mode. G2 Stride's key player. If he gets going, they have every chance of taking this one against Falcons. The redirect comes in from him, but it's just wide.
That's the genius on this play from both
he's gonna double up.
Killers going up for one, beats one defender instead the second has to fly in to get the save away. TRK can't get any touches, so Ramas is going to be there. Killers, a little bit of time, pumps it high, midfield, Ramas there as well, but makes Atomic jump. And a little bit of boost for him, and we've seen the magic that can happen from Ramas to Killers. Beast Mode, again an inception, midfield battle for both teams.
A little long
boost. Falcons have reigned supreme all the way up to that semi-finals where they did need Game 7 overtime in thrilling fashion, making it here. Now they're here, they're against G2, they're looking better, and the party bloopers strike first.
Then what happens is,
central as well.
if you don't have
Falcons defense, well, that's the only
what's
back.
going to happen.
And backwards.
They gotta wiggle that boost.
And their first goal in the grand finals falls to the Americans.
And how good a sign for G2 that Beast Mode, the man we talk about, wasn't involved. He won't be involved in this one either. Almost two. Ruas, ever present in the Team Falcons match, has to send that one to the side. Team Falcons living dangerously. G2 are looking likely to do what they could not do in the Swiss and take at least a game. But here come Falcons. TRK to the floor. Atomic gets it away. Killers is coming in. It's more Team Falcons pressure until Daniel can just turn off the valve. Daniel wants it again. He's up against TRK and Killers, and he sends it wide.
With a double commit, and of course the Killers then push down pitch. Beats a midfield man, sent high by TRK. Killers to receive. Backboard, Daniel. The man to shut it down again, and G2 are rotating with sheer perfection against a team that break down the best.
G2 are looking like their online selves. You said in your intro, Stumpy, they're far away from home, but they're playing like they're snugly in their lounges right now in front of a nice fire. Everything's comfortable for them. They're starting to light a fire on this grand finals as Ruas leaves it for Killers. This is what Falcons need. Killers on the ball. Their star man and attacking goes over.
What a touch.
Falcons get the equalizer.
What is that? That's ridiculous. With an Arsenal reset and a bomb, but he also gets a touch. Yo, Naruto,
one apiece. Atomic allow Kalias to do the one thing you do not let happen, go underneath you in the direction of that goal, and once that happened, there was all sorts of danger, and now Team Falcons are trying to build upon that momentum. G2 have to get it forward, living slightly dangerously here, but they have the ball. The Team Falcons half. Beast Mode can just wait for this one to roll, allow his teammates to pick up some boosts.
Great boost steal as well from Beast Mode. Continue that attack. Daniel's going to continue that attack, in fact. Beast Mode now backboard. Not anything too much further, but we see that continued offensive push, all from that single boost grab.
Ruas is the center, TRK is there. TRK almost gets it on target. Daniel attacking defensively. The ball as quickly as he can, and here he is again, trying to complete what he started earlier. Ruas into the center, 30 seconds left now. TRK.
Oh my, they got past. They got past.
The last game Falcons played,
No way.
they beat
Just like that.
with a runaway goal like this.
What's happening for the position? You love Falcons, yeah.
Three very
Yeah, we
important
proved
letters for the Falcons. And a potential dying blow for G2 in the first game.
Here comes Daniel though. He's got Atomic to his side. Ruas can only put it as far as beast mode. Beast mode's challenged in the center. G2 playing at 100 miles per hour now. They have to. That one's in the center. Killers could kill this first game. So in comes Daniel. Beast mode pre-jumping. Wants to get a touch of this one. Won't be able to, but Atomic does have control. Beast mode's already up. Another pre-jump.
They managed to find the boost. No way.
The back one is going to fall.
Yeah. They're taking first game.
G2 wanted it. Falcons take first blood.
A stretch on the Falcons side as well defensively.
Oh, this
that
is
was
so
not
intense.
a convincing touch towards the end. Killers, in fact, went for a pre-jump on the pass. But the composure just about holds firm. Falcons taking game number 1. And you know what? Falcons have been utterly sublime for this entire tournament so far.
Falcons who steamrolled the last series against G2. The first game was 4-2. Right? After that, 2-0, 6-0 in game 3. A ridiculous just example of building momentum and making the most of it from them. But it didn't start too well. As he touched into the center, like was seized upon by G2. But this is what Falcons do. As soon as Killers gets that touch in the center, it's good night Vienna. And we had the opening game to Falcons, exactly what G2, the North Americans, did not want.
Yeah, we gained some.
You know what, when TRK scored that goal as well, our crowd here erupted. I think they were quite happy that their relative-looking home team managed to take away that first game. There's still 3 more they need to finish the job that they set out to do the first time. TRK alongside 2 completely different teammates. And what a story he's had over in MENA.
Yeah, what a story this just looks like it well could be. Finally, we may well have, come the end of this series, a winner from one of our so-called emerging regions. No one from Europe is here. North America beat MENA, and so far it's MENA ahead.
Yo, what?
Daniel trying to go for a one, and that's going to be a very awkward defense immediately for the Falcons. We've seen them a few times, and Johnny points that out, but their defense isn't exactly, it's not unbreakable. There are issues with they find themselves pushing in the corner. They chase that ball a lot. It works usually, but it really does hang on a knife edge, especially when it might go a little bit wrong. A team like G2, they are intelligent enough to break it.
It's so important in this grand finals that G2 get that first game as soon as they can. They do not want to be thinking of their recent match in the Swiss. They've had some sleepless nights about that, I'm sure, over the last couple of days.
It's already closer than that, which is great for G2.
It's already had like
utterly even first.
Beastmode puts that one past TRK. Ruas will be next to get the touch, just trying to swallow up this G2 defense. But Daniel lips in. This is good from G2. Daniel up against Killers in the center. Atomic might force a redirect here. It's into the corner instead. TRK hits it as far as Beast Mode. Beast Mode shoots. Atomic sets up Daniel. Daniel to the ceiling this time. G2 smells something cooking here. Killers. Atomic
faked it.
Out of nowhere.
Atomic drops the hammer on the Falcons defense.
Yeah, he faked
Killers can't even get a touch with low boost. That's all eyes on Dan.
I love the gamble as well. Atomic just had the sense that Killers was going to make a rare miss. And he was, and he got his rewards.
Just over a minute elapsed, and G2 to the good by a single goal. And this pressure continuing, and all 3 players on Falcons, as Johnny pointed out previously, sitting dangerously close to each other. G2 needs to continue taking advantage of that. But TRK and low boost are going to have to retreat and let him win the twins.
Falcons have a challenge game is always flawless from them. Ruas, his first touch ain't bad either, but there's a couple little nudges in the centre from Team Falcons players, not what they want. Allowing G2 in again until Killers gets the ball. Daniel in front of him, Atomic to his side. It's Atomic that goes for the 50-50. Daniel's coming in for this one. Challenges so far from G2 dealing with that offensive pressure from Team Falcons, and now forward they come. Killers on the back ball. That's an awkward touch yet again from him defensively. He's starting to rack up, and Atomic is watching each.
They love boost.
That defense crumbling before
look at that.
and an errant touch from Killers. TRK low on boost, all of them end on 0 towards the end of that play, and Atomic full advantage. And what a target man he's proven to be.
If G2 can win this series, it would be against the entire crowd, against seemingly fate, which has been saying that this is Falcons to lose after coming so close last time around in London. G2 are coming up against all of that. At least in this game, they're playing the better Rocket League. Daniel, up to this one again. Team Falcons looking toothless in game 2.
We've seen their aggression pay off, and Falcons need to make sure that when they push into good positions. But so far, G2, utter control here in the Coliseum. Sent long from Killers. TRK is there to chase Daniel. A wonderful touch on the back wall. Drops it low towards the top.
It's working for them.
Who comes in next is Beast Mode. A miss as he draws in TRK, that opens up a lot more space for himself. Complete intelligence. They don't necessarily need to get another goal. They just need to stop Falcons from getting any more pressure, and they're doing that perfectly.
I'm just not sure that's how G2 plays up here. They'll want 3 and 4. They'll want to keep on
But
going.
like Falcons
Falcons
have
to break
way more
through the
defensive.
G2 press.
And they just
TRK tries to do it. Tomic's not letting it. In comes Daniel, but he's missed it. Ruas as far as TRK. TRK over whiff though. That was definitely not on purpose. Beast mode against Ruas. Ruas boostless. It's a little bit staggered right now from Falcons.
It's staggered and awkward, and errant touches and also complete missed touches. Starting to show their faces in the previous series versus Gentlemates. 1, 2 whiffs in the entire series for both teams. Already we've seen that from Falcons alone.
TRK, 0 boost. Once again, Beast Mode knows that he capitalizes. Ruas as far as Daniel, who has TRK in his sights. TRK should finally be able to take a clean touch out. He gets a split reset and an extra hit as well. It's a shot on target. Well tracked by Atomic. The Killers can go again. This is where Falcons need the ball.
Yeah, he's trying to buy the time to
get the ball.
his teammate.
So far in this game, TRK towards Killers. Does he have the boost on attack with the redirect? Not quite. Could have been dangerous if so.
Boost grab from TRK. He didn't need it, but just keeping his resources away from G2. He's going to make sure that they're going to continue to stay stuck on defense. TRK, an awkward side flip, and that allows G2 an avenue out.
Ruas goes forward again, but it's exactly what G2 wanted. The game management starting to come into play now from G2. Making sure they're up in the air, making sure that Team Falcons are having nothing for free. In the middle, Killers. Touch into the center, Beast Mode's going to win this one. He just gets it into the corner. Good enough for now for G2.
Maintain control. That's that name of the game right now for G2. With 35 seconds remaining. They've held control of this game for 2-3 minutes already. Atomic goes up, finds Beast Mode, does not find the ball. Atomic back ball again, a rush to defense. TRK leaving his Killers. He doesn't get a far enough touch away to warrant leaving that one.
Once to the side, G2 just not allowing Team Falcons out. One more clearance from Ruas. It's all they can muster, Team Falcons. This one's slipping away from them. G2 are on the cusp of winning their first game in Team Falcons in 5 attempts. A few more seconds, G2 are just seizing control of everything. They have the resources, they have the mechanics in this game, and as soon as this ball touches the ground, they will have the game, and they will make their stop in the London Grand Finals.
The last time we saw Falcons in this Grand Finals, they got reset in the bracket. I'm not going to be shouting bracket reset in front of a LAN crowd. It's not worth it. Not worth it for the clip. Atomic performing brilliantly in that individual game, but Falcons then lost 4-3 to Moist to begin with, and then troubling 4-0. Did not get a single game in that second run round. But you see on the screens right now, Atomic clearly standout performance.
And that's what you want to see as far as G2 esports are concerned. We know that Beast Mode is capable of these massive performances, these massive step-ups. But for me, it was the experience of Atomic there. He just seems to have this sense of when an opponent is going to make a mistake. And Killers, for all the good he's done so far, one of the MVPs of this entire tournament, but he did make a couple of errors. And that's what a Grand Finals can do. That's what a Grand Finals against Team Falcons can do. There will be echoes of that 0-4. There must be. Still having TRK here, who's been here up on the stage and had his heart broken. It's never easy at this stage. And I'll tell you what, Stumpy, even though they may look like it in the Swiss, it's never easy against G2.
Not at all. They're number 1 in North America for a region. Losing every now and then to Genji, but they've made it far enough. They're the best team when it comes to international competition. They've only ever lost in Grand Finals to a European team at Worlds or at Majors. With Mina, it may well be different. Now with a performance like that from G2, I can see it falling the way of the North Americans. But Falcons, they have got that bounce back ability from teams that we have not always seen. This is a huge chance for them to prove that Mina is absolutely on that world stage as in a number 1 spot, not just a top 4 conversation.
Well, TRK and the Twins may have their game-winning streak against G2 broken. They have to bounce straight back. No time to feel sorry for yourselves at this stage of the competition as Daniel clears it long. TRK's already up, hungry for the ball. Beast mode those, the player that it falls to Ruas. Gets it on the backboard and can send it away. Atomic just hopes to be able to pounce against Killers there. You can see Falcons once again having their talents clipped in the opening minute, but they are starting to get more of the ball.
Multiple chances already being shut down at the buzz. You're not seeing any of these pinches go anywhere from the ceiling. TRK shot one down. Ruas challenging in the sky, but Beast mode just on target! Bottom corner snipe for B-mode.
When G2 get their momentum, they very rarely let it go. Daniel with the challenge. Beast mode, of course, with the finish.
I mean, it's good placement.
Killers was getting to that far post. The finish had to be a good one. It wasn't easy. But Beast mode, I mean, he tends to make shots look easy, Stumpy, even when they're not. It's a decent kickoff again for G2. Atomic up against TRK, who's arriving next. The ball slows down for a split second. Killers punches it almost in. Killers follows it.
No way.
Killers gets it home.
Oh, it's that kind of
setup. Killers and TRK.
Doesn't have boost.
You can't ask for more of an assist than that on a relative plate for Killers to follow up with, but he did have to bounce over a defender, and Falcons find a goal.
Both teams looking sharp, as you'd expect at this stage of the competition. Daniel to the ceiling, or us in front of him. I can see him getting bumped out of the way. He don't need to be because Atomic has the shot anyway. Both teams now in their stride. All the way around the back, TRK just waits. Wants to slow things down for a second. Ruas coming in from the side. Killers there into the corner. Daniel gets it long. Ruas and TRK both waiting for it. Ruas is beaten, all ends up. So in come G2. Beast mode gets a bit of control, tries to take out one of them.
That's free.
Not going to happen like that.
Do some
Key point in this series, Stumpy. A real swinging point.
Only might go
2 minutes elapsed and Bimo go for a double. A shot on target from Atomic. Conversation between the three of them. Who is the best player in North America? But on this super team, it is even across the board. Atomic with one. Round the side. Beast mode chips. Killers can clear it away. But we've seen that his touches can be iffy. Beast mode, the blind minds clear it away in that manner. Or set himself up in that manner. Ruas, another errant touch. A bump onto the backboard and a long clear. Now Falcons with a chance to push it the other side.
It's actually clean defending up to that moment from Falcons. They had no boost. They had to time their dives into the side. There was one double commit, which almost allowed G2 in. And I'll tell you what, when you're up against the G2 attack in full pomp, you allow 1 or 2 double commits. That's one of them. No danger.
That's a good idea, but that's kind of rough.
TRK can send it long. Ruas here has chance to redirect onto the backboard. Killer's already up. He's going to have to go to the ceiling on the backboard at the very least. Ruas now is still a little bit angular for Team Falcons.
Yeah, coming in with a perfect setup. The second man coming in for a slightly awkward angle, unable to clear anything away from it, at least towards the correct target. Killers trying to set up again. And we're seeing that conveyor belt really start to emerge. Beast mode has to intercept.
Daniel goes forward. It could be a chance for a solo player. Bump helps him out along the way. Killers gets the catch. Now it's Daniel again. Not leaving the play. Keeping it going. Atomic's turn. Beast mode in front of him. Beast mode's got this angle if he wants it. Not quite now.
That's 2 committed now. Daniel at the back on his own. More than enough time. Falcons could not push their way out of defense quick enough to capitalize on their great clear. Ruas attempting backboard. Both players for G2 finding themselves stuck up there for a moment.
Falcons have steadied the ship for a little bit. Killers over the top, beats Daniel. Beast mode has to be careful here this touch. He is. That is a little piece of magic when G2 are defending.
The demos have been great for the Falcons so far, but Daniel going central does not get that second touch. So get a relatively routine clear, caught by B mode in the midfield. Killers up high, challenging is going to be Daniel to the ceiling. He can dunk it, corner bound. TRK first to it. Central again, Ruas.
Something now into the center. Killers. Going to take this touch.
Yeah, you want to bust that.
TRK demands the ball. TRK gets the ball. TRK over beast mode. Maybe one more touch incoming. No. G2. One more defensive push. Time is beginning to tick away. Silver goal territory beckons.
45 seconds and the pressure has been clearly on the side of Falcons this time. One route from the pitch. One to the backboard. Central again and a chance. Killers can't clear it away into that net. Ruas central. 0 boost. No further than beast mode.
Killers now into the center. Ruas is waiting. No boost for him.
The teammates are so good.
TRK is beaten cleanly. Atomic and Daniel, they race to the ball. Atomic wins. Atomic gets it into the center. Daniel pulls rank. Who's there to the side? It's Atomic. He's got the pre-jump yet again. TRK gets the save.
Doubles at both ends being shut down. Beast mode wants to continue this push. Final 10.
Killers
Nice
waits for TRK. Will there be any 0-second drama this time? We've certainly seen that in this arena. TRK to the backboard. Beast Mode gets his catch. Has to kill the ball. Is he able to? He tries to keep it going instead.
No way. What is that? There's no way. He blocks him and then.
0 seconds for Dan. And
What is
zero
that?
reaction in front of his monitor. Cool as you like. They finish the job at the
way.
death
What is
versus
that?
Falcons. They take that 2-1 lead. And North America looking like they are one of the best regions at the moment in the world. G2 at their helm.
Most people are
Yeah, the G2 playstyle suddenly is clicking. A 0-second
Yeah,
goal
G2,
just adds
yeah,
so
it's a little more
much
average
to
out.
your mental. And Team Falcons are going to do whatever is in their power to take it away from them. And in this instance, it's a good old tactical timeout.
2 games down, you've got to take it. And we've seen the Mobile 1 high performance replay. Those goals were stunning. But the final play from G2 meant everything. It was Beast Mode for his backboard at 0. You can't take your eyes off him.
Falcons are going to take this extra 60 seconds now. Both teams have 1 per series. Falcons are using theirs early, only a game behind, but when you concede at 0 seconds, when you're finding yourself just losing the pace of a match against a team like G2, you have to do whatever's in your power. And now they'll be deep in conversation. It's a case of change play style or just sit back and refresh.
The Falcon boys together.
I think when it comes
step
down
up
to these,
their
it's more of that
boost
refresher. You can't change much on the stage at this point. They're playing them to within a goal. It is that close. And we look at the records for what can happen in this series in particular. If G2 take it, it would be North America having their first ever multiple RLCS LAN champion in Atomic. Everyone else who has ever won has only won once from NA. He would make it twice. If MENA take it, or rather if Falcons take it, that's the first win for a region outside of EU or NA. The first one for MENA. Regardless, the Copper Box somehow, 3rd time round, delivers yet more magic.
You just know there's plenty more in its hat. This box of tricks never quite seems to be open, the Copper Box. And Team Falcons, they'll be trying to squeeze out every instance of brilliance that they can muster as the crowd do their best to serenade them into yet another region toppling performance.
Next game, here we go.
We head to the Coliseum, Stumpy. G2 2-1 to the good.
Safi, one of the greatest coaches in this game for a reason. Going to keep his boys on the true and narrow. Over on the Falcons side, TRK has been in this exact seat. He knows what it's like. He'll have a lot of experience to bring to this kind of situation. And G2, that hammer is going to continue dropping more and more aggression. And I think a bit more composure, in my opinion, needed for the Falcons.
As G2, they're making them rush though as well. I mean, and the chances do eventually come. It's so rare. You have to snatch it down the other end though. G2 having plenty of opportunities. There's Daniel with a clean one. Sorry, it was Atomic on the shot. TRK now down the other end. He's going to have to try and read this bounce from the corner. Beast Mode gets it as far as Killers. Challengers lost well towards Ruas. Falcons trying to get something going, but they're struggling to really get continuous attacks.
With Bruiser
First 45, we've seen that aggression from G2 continuing. Killers leaving that one.
Wow,
in instead. TRK up to try and clear it onto that backboard.
Makes sense.
No way past Daniel though, who again gets it round towards the midfield. Air dribble. Killers actually going for the bumper. TRK doesn't either trust it or doesn't know that that was going to happen.
TRK
so he had that foregoing on the ball.
Had to first force the first touch there, but did it well. A little hop to give himself something clean. It didn't quite work out for him on that occasion, but Team Falcons still trying to force the issue, still trying to make those statements against G2. TRK, the Wasp behind him. The pass is good, but there's no boost. All he can do is pump it forward, so there's a big striker up top to nod it home. Not on this occasion, and Daniel can flip him set away.
That composure I want from Falcons. It comes down to just, I think, relatively routine touches, but with the pace of this game, they come at you in 0.1 seconds, and you're asking a lot, but if you want to win a major, you've got to do a lot.
Daniel forwards, TRK just tackles it so quickly though, Ruas is waiting.
hoping to come in, but Beast Mode just charges down against him. Killer's up against Beast Mode yet again. Beast Mode did so much there with so little boost, allowing Atomic in. G2 suddenly put on the afterburners. Beast Mode coming in, sideways, wants to find Daniel, isn't quite able to on that occasion. It doesn't matter because there's Beast Mode. Atomic will have a turn. It's one G2 attack after another right now. Team Falcons, all they can do is defend. Killers does that well. TRK has to get this follow-up touch and does. Roas can try and get something going. But there's always a G2 player there. Stumpy yet again is Beast Mode.
B-Mode dunking on that final man. We saw Roas versus Daniel a little bit earlier on. We've seen that many, many times before. Their 1v1 prowess is stunning. Beast Mode!
That's a touch. No way.
Into the bottom corner, but a save away from Roas. Daniel can't quite turn quick enough, and we stay level somehow.
Falcons wanted some magic, and how on earth was there a spell put upon that ball to not go in? Now down the other end. TRK keeps the attack going. Roas, does he have time to wait? Yes, he does. Instead, he just tries to bounce it to TRK. TRK wasn't on the same wavelength. So now it's Daniel's turn. Daniel has players in front of him. He tries to take them out, doesn't quite manage to. And Killers says thank you very much.
We're seeing Falcons play quite far in front of the ball. Roas playing so far in front of the ball, he can remove Daniel towards his own goal line. Roas up high, but TRK leaves, can't then touch it down towards Killers. Atomic relatively left alone, and TRK having to dive back again.
Atomic, who for a second must have thought he had an open goal. Not quite to be with Team Falcon's pace. Beast Mode has to be able to force the issue. Mechanics have to be sublime just to break through them. Killers to the ceiling, gets the ball away. Beast Mode is there, waiting for it yet again. TRK, and he comes. Daniel will take a touch. Every time Falcons come forwards, G2 find a way to slow them right down, get an attack of their own, but not quite get the angle.
Roas then deciding just to stay sedentary on his own goal line. It works out that time, but I do not back it every time. Minute 20, onto the ceiling. Beast Mode intercepts. His reads have been incredible.
Roas here. Wants to go over the top of G2. Gets past them instead. Beast Mode has to track Roas. Atomic does in the end. Killers gets beaten here down the side by Atomic. From TRK in his way. Get out of my way, he says. Can't quite manage to. TRK this time. All players taking turns, trying to go solo. I want to see something in field. It's all being red in the center.
I think so far we've seen Falcons go for that a couple of times. They've just been red every pass. Bad board now. A chance for a bump from Daniel. 1-2, a pinch long. Thankfully, Atomic tracks back.
Team Falcons need this one now, but it's Atomic with the ball. TRK in the center. Beast Mode's almost there for it. Atomic goes for the snatch. And Beast Mode tips it home with 30 left.
Nobody challenged
Beast Mode turns his tournament on its head. Roas going for a walk, completely undone by Atomic. Has the vision, sends it in. G2 in 30 seconds could have tournament point.
Mean is known for its 1v1s. Let's see how their kickoff plays are in threes. Not good this time. Daniel gets the block. TRK, Killers to his side. Falcons need something and they need it now. They've used their tactical timeout. The series is getting away from them unless they can change that now.
Daniel backboard, great catch, and can maintain control of it. Waste 5-6 seconds. Atomic sends it on. Any distance they can get is great.
Killers has TRK ahead of him. Roas, a touch onto the corner. Daniel's just waiting in the center. Roas has to finagle something. Here's TRK. Killers in the center. One comes to him. One comes to Roas either. G2 on the cusp of finishing what they started in Copenhagen.
They break Falcons' timeout. Falcons have used theirs, and my word, G2 will not be spending their timeout in this moment. Championship point for the North Americans, who have hopped the pond to snatch the trophy away from anybody who dares stand in their way.
The greatest, potentially, all-US squad to ever do it.
It is. Unlocking it in. This is the best US squad we have ever seen.
And still, they ain't won nothing yet. A pair of grand finals will not be enough to these three brilliant players and Sathu behind them.
Yeah, they're playing good.
And Stumpy, what's the hardest game of all to win?
The mental game.
I was going to go for the cider, but yeah, the mental game as well. Nice.
I looked at you and sort of shrugged like, the mental game?
Great answer, yeah.
Is that what you meant?
Tell you what, let's assume I meant that and carry on talking about that.
Sick, yeah, I'll go with that bad boy. Your mental at this point is going to need you to stay firm, you need to stay strong, because if you're on championship point, you think, okay, we have a buffer. They have a 3-game buffer before they lose it. 2 to take us to 7. They need to make sure that they don't tilt from here. They have won domestically multiple times. They've got to grand finals. They could never cross the line first. And against the Falcons, they may well be able to shock all of their non-believers and take home the trophy.
There
is some hope in the air still for Team Falcons. The last London was the last time we had a Game 7 in a LAN final. And the London before that, we all know what happened there. Game 7 just seems to trip from the walls over here.
But
Atomic brilliance!
Atomic drops the nuclear bomb!
They had so good
Falcons'
confidence
hopes potentially shattered at that one. 20 seconds in, North America reign.
G2 continue to push. Falcons continue to have no answer. The kickoff is good for Falcons, for G2 Stride yet again. Ruas pulls it towards Beast Mode. TRK is there. Here's Killers. Beast Mode can sense the trophy's almost theirs. It's so close now. Daniel throws it down. Killers there in the center. TRK tries to take out Atomic, can't quite do it. Wouldn't have mattered anyway because Beast Mode was there. Beast Mode 1v3. He's scored these so many times so far this event, but not on this occasion.
It takes two to stop him on that chance. Atomic now into the sky. Fortnite can't clear it around the side of Roas. Instead, Beast Mode comes back in for a second bite. No touchdown, and everybody on Falcons stretching.
Ruas now gets it forwards. Team Falcons doing their best. Beast Mode tees up TRK, and there's Ruas.
No way. Yes, we want it's on the goal line.
On the goal line. Minute 10 elapsed. Killers now. Johnson's going to run inside Atomic. Is not able to. Daniel right wing on the wall. Bounce away from it. Still makes contact somehow. Now Roas versus the back two. Killers trying to rotate. Doesn't quite know when to come in. It's a little bit awkward, but G2 stay firm.
TRK is up there. The Beast Mode beats him to it. Roas gets a touch to the side. Can he follow it up? Not on this occasion. But Atomic misses. On purpose to tee up Daniel. Killers gets it to the side. Team Falcons, though, they need this ball in orange territory.
Just over 3 minutes in G2 with this one goal lead.
Wait. What happened?
So close now to the finish line. A huge bump. Get out of my way, Ruas, says Beast Mode. Daniel has the open net. And even the open net is not enough to stop G2.
Beast Mode hits them with the left-right. Good night. And we're still over that 3-minute mark, and Falcons' chances slip by with every second. G2 did not lose their 2-goal lead earlier on. They scored at 0 previously. This feels like their championship now to lose.
A team outscored 2 and 12 by their opposition in the best of 5 before G2. Now in the best of 7, now in the grand final, where heroes are made. They are donning their capes and taking it for themselves. Beast Mode, he got locked. TRK up a Killers, can he get the touch? Yes, he can.
2 minutes 40, approaching that half-time mark. Right-hand side, he has boost stolen from underneath him by Beast Mode. Opportunity for Killers to get it central. TRK waits, turns, side flips away from it. Beast Mode takes him for a spin.
G2 know one more can kill it, and they always go for the kill when they can. Beast Mode, he takes a touch, he has no boost, it doesn't matter. Ruas sends it forward. Here comes TRK, Ruas beneath him. Daniel will get a touch. No, he won't, he's bombed. TRK towards Killers, but the shot is weak.
A little bit too far away from the net as well. TRK midfield catching it. Takes over towards the side. Who's there first? It is Killers on that chance. He's now going to have his sight set on Daniel. Ruas missing that chance in the corner. Flustered look Falcons.
Yeah, because every time they get the ball, someone chances them down. Maybe not on this occasion. No. There's Beast Mode sending it sideways. No boost for him. Again, it doesn't matter.
We're now under that fabled 2-minute mark, and a demo on Atomic's going to open up the net. Who's there first? B-Mode. Of course you are.
In comes TRK though to the back foot. Ruas trying to get ahead of Beast Mode. Beast Mode is just too quick. 100-meter sprinter there on the pitch. TRK, Atomic in front of him. The touch is heavy though. Everything is looking heavy for Team Falcons.
2 still needed. Falcons trying to bring this back just to a chance for the game number 6. But Beast Mode on a solo mission to keep them down. A slow bounce towards the goal line. TRK has composure.
No boost for Falcons. How do they get this one away? How do they answer this question? How do they solve this puzzle? Ruas maybe gets a piece. Daniel over the top. No, not quite. Daniel, another block. G2 now the finish line in sight. It's shot down! Ruas! But Beast Mode!
Beast Mode is peeking too.
Yes. 65 seconds stands between North America and their first All-American Championship title. It has never been done before, and the combination of Atomic, Beast Mode and Daniel sits them at the top of the world.
Beast Mode has been ridiculous this entire event. G2 are loving this. It's turning into a victory lap. Cold play after cold play from him. He'll keep on going. G2 will keep on pressing till the end. Team Falcons won't get anything easy. No defenders to come up against. Killers goes to the side. Team Falcons need something.
Something, anything to bring them to that game 6. Sent long from Ruas. Who's there? Atomic first.
Ruas into the center. Killers wants this.
I mean,
there's a miss. It's
that's
down.
unlucky.
Somehow still, G2 remain impenetrable.
And if that doesn't sum up what we've seen so far, G2's defense, couple of post bounces, shooting wide. Falcons unable to get anything.
Nah.
Oh, there's another one.
No way.
Almost. No, it's going to be saved. 10 seconds left though. It's probably
This
not going to
finals is
matter.
such a
The
mess.
confetti's being lowered into the guns. The crowd counting down. G2 are going to get their hands on this trophy. The USA has brand new heroes. G2 Stride are your London Major champions.
No way. Just like that. Well, GG's.
It may be called the Copper Box, but only one team can take home the gold. G2, the All-American Superstars, the hope from their region against all odds, a team that thrashed them in the Swiss.
I mean, it's
a
well
team
played
that
by Beast
embarrassed
Mode.
them, and a
Carried.
region that has
He
not
carried
been
hard.
able to take home the trophy since G2 last won it on home soil. They crossed the pond, and they've crossed London off their list. G2, need we say any more?
I'm just gonna say congrats. But for Daniel, it's nothing. I mean, for just the rest of them, like in general, for all of them. Because they've done it so many times. But, like, he's still happy. Daniel's quite young. That's wild. I was gonna say congrats.
Here to present the medals, alongside Leaf, please welcome to the stage from Space Station Gaming, Lethamir.
No way. What is he doing here? He went all the way from Australia. He's giving out the medals. God damn. That's so awesome.
And now your ally, most valuable player, Beast Mode!
Oh, of course you got that. Of course you got that. Of course you got that. Got MVP.
I don't think you guys should stop now. Give
I hope a little more for the Falcons to do something. But it is what it is. They still got the chance in the world.
Wow. Daniel, right now, I need you to walk me through the emotions you felt through that series and what you're feeling right now at this moment, because you looked shocked.
I was pretty nervous heading into that series because they destroyed us last time. But I was also confident just because my team is amazing. So yeah, and then we won, and I'm pretty happy.
I would be happy.
What a response from Daniel.
I'm gonna go down the line here. Beast mode. First off, congratulations on MVP. You were looking good.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. What is it? I just want to quickly thank my teammates. I don't think there's really an MVP. I mean, for real, because like I couldn't do it without him, for real.
Look at that. All right, I gotta ask you, you guys were so close in Copenhagen, right? Talk to me about how much that probably motivated you guys coming into this one and how much sweeter it was because of how close it was there.
I mean, it's definitely a lot sweeter, man. Finished going to the finals and just like not, losing like that and seeing confetti everywhere like this.
Yeah,
it's
that's yours.
It's us now. It definitely sucked, but it motivated me so much more, and it gave us a learning experience for sure. Like I think last time we were not prepared and we were very nervous because it was our first finals as a team. But this second I just felt very composed and I didn't feel nervous at all, which is a shocker to me because I thought I was gonna be nervous, but I wasn't at all. So yeah.
You're looking confident. You could do this all day, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Oh my. That's what I mean. He was carrying them. He played so good.
All right, Atomic. There's a couple things we got to go over here. First off, you guys just became the first true All-USA team to win. How does that feel to have that on your back?
It feels amazing. I mean, when I won with Chicago and J-Naps was from Canada, but with these guys, we just became the first true NA team to win. And I mean, honestly, I didn't doubt us. Like, I knew like the energy we had before the series, like we were determined and it paid off, so.
It definitely did pay off. And for yourself here, I believe the first two-time North American LAN winner in it yourself. Were you aware of this? And how incredible does that make you feel?
I was aware of it, but like, you're not really thinking about it. It's more like, how do I beat like Falcons? I mean, they're like crazy good, and that's like a bigger task than that, so. But yeah, I mean, it feels pretty good.
Oh, my.
That's absolutely incredible. So many records here. Sathu, I'm just gonna let you talk about how proud you are of these boys right now.
I mean, there's no words that could describe how proud I am. You know, coming into the tournament, we probably weren't feeling the best, but the special thing about this team is we can always work through it and progress through a tournament, and that's what we did today.
That is what you did today. There's not much more to say here, guys. We gotta let them celebrate. First, I wanna thank every single one of you guys here, celebrating every team that got on stage, and your winners here, G2, and everyone at home that's celebrating Rocket League here with us. And I gotta say one more time, for your LAN winners, G2!
Congrats for that. they got good team chemistry as well.
This is only the second time North America has won a title on European soil, and the first time since 2019. The first time we were in the copper box was a year before that, or a year and a half before that, when Justin hit the greatest goal in the history of the game. But the win still escaped NRG in that moment, and ever since there's sort of been a ghost lurking in the rafters of the copper box and fields. I feel like tonight that ghost can finally rest.
G2, what can you say about them? You could talk about their opposition and how nervous they always look when they go up against a squad of G2. They really were just the G2 debuff around all the teams that they played. So intimidating. The experience that these three players have, the clutchness in the finals because of maybe Copenhagen, where they lost there. They got that experience to use it here to catapult them to the best in the world.
The best in the world indeed, no questions about that. All of them were answered. A couple of doubters around the world, a couple of doubters even in their own region, but they got the job done right here, and it was comfortable. It was comfortable against Furia. Furia ended up bringing them to 6, but felt like G2 was kind of tossing, especially in Game 4. And in this series in particular, Falcons, I mean, they just been dominating everybody, but it seems like G2, they had the answers. It was the review. It was the film study. And honestly, it was because they played one time before and G2 got slapped so bad. I think that woke them up. And I think that's why they're coming out as Landon 3.0 champions, Hurt.
I could not agree more. I think, you know, a lot of the times I kept referring to Falcons being in this flow state. G2 has been in a flow state since the beginning of the season, and I feel like it has just become such a normalcy for them to perform at that level. And I think, like you guys made mention to in Copenhagen, having that experience, and then coming into this, we heard Beast Mode say it, they hadn't felt more comfortable. They could have done it all day. They could have gone again and repeated it time and time over and over.
I feel like it's almost like there's a way that when I think about a flow state, there's a little bit of like, you find yourself in it, right? You're doing a thing and you suddenly realize like, oh, I've achieved this ability where I'm able to suddenly play the game better than I thought I would. And there's a little bit of like, you lose some agency there. And I feel like it's almost doesn't speak well of how incredible, how monumental what G2 is doing here is to call it a flow state because of how much effort it takes every day for an entire year to wake up and make it to a grand finals every single event.
I absolutely agree. I think when it comes to a team like G2, you actually can't call it flow state anymore. It is just consistency. They are that good of a team. They have a plan that works against whoever shows up against them. And my goodness, I mean, I'm sorry for rooting against you.
We're streaming almost every day.
You're rooting against them? Well, okay, I do have to say, I talked to Gibbs during the match, and there was this one funny story, and I don't know if the guy is still in the building. It was a little mini meet and greet.
For example, right now we're streaming, but hey, I'm gonna close off the video, and you guys could just gonna take care and peace out. Alright. So yeah, make sure if you enjoyed this content, to go down and sub, and stay tuned. Peace. Was it an OT? Yo, what's up, Sponge? You back? Wait, did you watch the RLCS? You watched the final? Line of final. Yes, you did, yeah. Yeah. Did you really think that it would be that easy for G2 to win the final, as they did? I didn't believe that. Yeah, it was a little too easy for them. Like how? And Beast Mode was carrying them, wasn't he? 4-3 win. Maybe. I mean, I could just have seen one more win for Falcons, and then they might have get slapped. But that easily? Nah, I never expected that. But Beast Mode, he was carrying the team so hard. That was definitely for sure. And when he was done, he was feeling so confident even. Yeah, there ain't no way. Alright. Beast Mode was insane. Yeah, he was. That's crazy. Are you sure that you made? When we pin the first comment, I'm not sure if gonna be pin the first comment. Yo, Anthony V, how you doing, man? If you guys are trying to add me on this with this. Yeah, good, very well. Give me a moment, okay? I gotta go real quick. I'll be right back with y'all. Alright. Hold on.
I feel for them. I mean, I got to talk to Safu, you know, leading throughout the whole season. After moving to Dallas and hearing so many stories from so many players about, you know, what the behind the scenes look like, the motivation and the work ethic to escape that 1-4 loss was just so heavy. I could not be prouder and happier for them.
They look amazing. They sit on top of the leaderboard here, having secured 40 points. And you can see kind of where everybody else landed at the end of Copenhagen, or London Major. That was a while ago. Here we are, folks. An incredible finish. Wow. I mean, how do you feel, Bates?
I mean, I feel good. I mean, it was good to have the whole entire audience against me, all the world against me, even you three against me. Nobody can say we're ever biased to North America. I have 3 North American people, or even biased to USA, because I have 3 USA citizens right here, and they all went against me. So that's fine. That's great.
Say you're biased.
But listen, it was a good series. It was a great series, and now with them points, Gibbs, G2 is now the overall #1 seed at the World Championship.
I believe so, yes. Look at that, folks. Well, and we crowned the Ally MVP. We gave it to Beast Mode on the stage here, but let's talk about in a second just how incredible he was, not just today, but in this series, across this entire tournament. What a performance.
Yeah, we talked about that Game 3 goal. Obviously, 0 on the clock. Beast Mode carries it from his own side of the field. But Beast Mode, we talked about it, how he carried G2 into the final day. I do feel like Daniel and Atomic played exceptionally well throughout today to get them the title, but Beast Mode, you gotta put him up there as best in the world, because when he's got the ball, it's electric every single time.
Exactly, and he talked about it. He says, my team, it's not just me, and I can agree with that to an extent, because G2, they have truly a perfect roster. Daniel Mechanical sits back in the back line. He's going to hold down the defense. Atomic's going to get Beast the ball, and Beast Mode, it's kind of just allowed to free roam and do his thing, be a shooter. But of course, you got to be better than just a shooter. You got to be able to make the shots. And he did that the whole entire weekend. He's been doing it the whole entire season. That's why, in my estimation, if we do MVPs of the year, he's going to be one of them. But I will say this, he's one of the best in the game, if not to be best right now.
Gibbs, we'll talk about that in a second. I got a question I want to ask, but I'm going to save it for a little bit later in the show here, as we're wrapping up the day. We do got a few other awards to give out. Bates, you're going to love this,
I think it's about time.
You're going to love this.
I had nightmares about this.
Look at him up at the top, all by himself, Mr. Tyler Bates, 32 predictions out of 40. You only missed 8 the entire
80%?
tournament.
Quick maps?
Yes, and you do beat Chat, you beat Gibbs, you beat Jorby. Perk, you were up there, the top 5, well done.
One day.
One day.
And I picked my champion from the get-go.
But you can kind of tell the NA bias versus EU bias. Obviously, EU no finalists.
Yeah, some of us
was
are
I
rooting
EU
for
bias down here all the way?
Well, except for you, Wade.
Gibbs,
Oh, hold on.
yeah.
Hold on. I will
Don't
present
get
you your
greedy.
medal.
Don't get greedy.
Yeah, don't you worry.
Okay, well, that is one of the awards to be given out. There's also, I'm so curious to see where it does least jump off the leaderboard here. So close. Stumpy takes home the fantasy
Come
draft
on, man.
I almost caught up to the top 8. Almost.
Unlucky. You know what? I'm low-key really proud of my team. I had first pick and then 35 and 36.
All right, yeah,
had to wait a while.
Zen,
Shout out to my boy Zen with the carry.
Zen was an excellent pick. You know, honestly, the first pick, round 1.
I had that first pick. I said I gotta have one person that's gonna carry me throughout the entire event.
And you beat D-Rect. And honestly,
honestly,
D-Rect
that makes me feel smarter than anything.
I feel like D-Rect is the benchmark. If you're above D-Rect, you did an excellent job.
You did great.
So I'm right below it there, almost there.
Here you go, Bates. This is for you. This is your medal. Congratulations. I don't think it fits.
Don't worry,
I'm going to have cold sweats about this moment for 3 months until the World Championship.
Stumpy wants some attention in the back. He kind of wants a medal too, but I don't think I want to get
Stumpy, come on up, Stumpy. Come on up for your medal. I have medals for you too. There you go, Stumpy. It won't fit on your head, but we can try. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. And
thank you, Gibbs.
And great finals, Cass. Oh, also.
The talent room. Thank you.
Okay. I have one more medal for Herc for Clash of the Casters as well. So we're just handing out medals all over the place.
Okay.
Herc, this might fit your head because you're smaller, but
You know what?
it's
not gonna fit.
Nice
Oh, I
catch.
caught it.
Caught it. Well done.
All right.
Well done.
Wait, and Stacks is right there.
Shout out to my carry Stacks. Get up here.
Stacks, why not? Let's just party it up. Here we go. Stacks, there you go.
That's my MVP.
There we go.
I don't know.
Yeah. All right, folks. And that concludes all the awards to be given out at the London Major. We won't be giving out any more until September 15th at the conclusion of the RLCS 2024 World Championship in Fort Worth, Texas. If you want to be there, folks, you can. rl.gg/RLCS Texas. Get your tickets. Come and see the best teams in the world play. Which leads me to the question I wanted to ask earlier. Are G2 the favorites for Worlds right now?
As they should be. I mean, there's no questions about it. It doesn't matter what happens in between this span. As long as they keep playing Rocket League, 8 for 8 in Grand Finals appearances, 1 LAN Major Championship to the name, 4 qualifier wins. There hasn't been a team as consistent as G2 ever. They should be the favorites going into it.
But I have to wait for the Johnny Boy tweet because I, for some reason, feel like Falcons will be number 1, G2 will be number 2 on his tweet. No, you have to give it to G2. They are favorites. I don't care what type of road they had to get here. Same with Copenhagen. When they play teams, they beat them. Flat out. I mean, that's what it's about.
This Falcons team was the best team we've ever seen. The match before, they beat them 4-1 for the trophy.
Yep. Oh, yeah. And Falcons will bounce back. They will be hungry for that world championship. We talked about G2. They were hungry after losing the finals. I expect Falcons to be right back in that conversation.
Does G2 go 9 for 9 and have a perfect grand final season, Herc?
I'm gonna be honest. I think so. I think Bates convinced me. G2 convinced me. I can't think of a single team that would come into it with as much firepower. I know Falcons are going to be hungry.
I'm just going to say 2 words.
What?
Yep.
And that is Carmine Corp. I'm just saying that. It's a little bit of a bigger
They've
EU
got so much time to prepare.
The Empire might be about to strike back here,
They're going to be
folks.
scared.
But that does it. That's the London Major. That's our show. Thank you so much for watching, folks. We'll see you in September for the World Championship. Stay tuned. We love you. Stay safe out there.
Yo, Earth. Yo, flying speech teams. Wait, how did you get that? Bro, I love the standard boost.
Choice filled with regret till the night we were